everybody. I am fresh out of the shower today, so my hair is still wet, but it's gonna dry. My hair dries fast. I live in a very dry area, you know. What do you blame Dinobot for, Albarac? Oh, missed streams. No. I'm still getting ready. My area is drying now. Oh, yeah, my house. Ha, 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 ha. Ha, 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 ha. Okay, are we feeling blue or red glasses today? Are we feeling the teal glasses or the red glasses? Teal glasses, red glasses. Which are we feeling today? I see lots of votes for red. Okay. Everyone universally is feeling the red glasses today. That's what we're going to do. Oh, it's nice to be able to see. Wait until we decide. KP Dubs, you're on fire today. Edrin, thank you for the resub. And Earl the Elbodian, thank you for the resub. Did I miss any in the splash screen? No, we're good. Edrin says love from Malaysia. Whoa, love back to you in Malaysia. That's awesome. Esteban said, I'm going to be that guy. I choose blue. You're always on fire. Ask Maud. Speaking of Maud, I don't know if any of you saw the Instagram story I put out before I went live today. It literally went out like right before, like during this splash screen. So you probably have not seen it yet. But Maud Garrett sent me some pop culture coffee to try out on stream today. And I was like, this is perfect because on my Sunday streams, I'm usually drinking coffee. Now, I have had 1 cup of coffee already today, so I might wait a little bit before we do it, but I feel like we should do a taste test. But yeah, Maud's helping out with this company called Pop Culture Coffee, and it's really cute because they have like coffee bags with collectible pop culture figures and designs and stuff like that. I told her, she was like, do you want Star Trek or Ghostbusters or Turtles? And I said, me personally, Ghostbusters or Turtles, but also I know that the Dragon Rider community at large are huge Turtles fans. So, how fun is this? And so these are whole beans right now, and I don't have a grinder at home, but it's shell-shocked sugar cookie is this flavor, which sounds delicious. And so I'm bummed. My good buddy, Naomi, was like, I'm going to get a grinder soon, so I'll text you when I have it, and I'm going to go over to Naomi's house and and grind these beans so I can try that. But also, they have cold brew as well. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Hold up, it's going to happen. Achoo! Oh, excuse me, everybody. They have cold brew, too. Half shell hazelnut. Hey! So I feel like when my water runs out today on stream, I'm going to pour this in here and we're going to try that. And it's also Donatello, who's my favorite turtle. Thank you for the bless yous. Wait, Adam, you learned to kiss by practicing on your life-sized Raphael doll? Wait, you had a thing for Raph? That's adorable. I had a thing for Michelangelo and Donatello. I couldn't decide. I enjoyed the like fun, lighthearted personality of Michelangelo, but I also really like the nerdy guy. Like I go for the smart nerdy guy and have for years. So Donatello, and also Donatello was best in the early video games because the bow staff had way longer reach. And so you could like be up on a ledge and cheese and like just put the bow staff straight down and get the bad guy below you, and there was no other turtle that you could do that with in the video games. So that was a big deal. But Adam, that's adorable. Thank you for sharing that with us today. I appreciate it. But yeah, look how I can't get over how like cute these designs are. So yeah, it's called Pop Culture Coffee. Like, I don't know whether I want to display this on my shelf. Like, I feel like it would also look really cute. Hold up. I'll show you. Like, I feel like it would also look really cute, like, back here. Right? Like, on my shelf is one of my collectible things. but also I want to drink it. I don't know. I don't know. Do I want to drink it or display it? Well, you know what? Maud sent me two, so maybe I can drink one and display the other, although I want to try the sugar cookie. It'll look fine even after drinking it, says Iridal. Okay. Okay. Also, oh, here, wait. I'm trying to look at... Maud was telling me a bunch of stuff about it, and I'm trying to remember all of them. But if anyone is all like, hey, thanks, Trish, I want to get that. That's a great gift idea for whoever I'm buying that for. Maud said if you buy it and use code Trisha20, they'll give you 10%. They'll give you 10%. No, they'll give you 20% off. They'll give you 20% off. Okay, if you want to get it, I don't even know what their website is, but I'm going to find it right now. I'm just looking. How many do they have? Oh, here's their website. It's easy. It's popculturecoffee.com. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. That's easy. But yeah, if anybody wants to buy that coffee, that's the link. And if you use code Trisha20, it'll give you 20% off, Maud said. Thank you, Maud. Thank you, Maud, for giving everybody 20% off. But the code expires on the 16th. I could drink it, then fill it with something to make the inside solid so you still have a good display. I could do that with this, but I feel like with the can, if I did that, like it wouldn't reseal the top of the can, you know what I mean? So yeah, I put the link in chat if anyone wants to check it out. Like I said, when I run out of my water for today, I'm going to pour this in and check out Half Shell Hazelnut. But I'm looking at the website right now, and they have Ghostbusters, Star Trek, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then, oh, coming soon. Do they have any teases? No teases for what's coming soon. But for Ghostbusters, Ecto Espresso is the chocolate caramel. Nom, 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 nom. That sounds awesome. I think they have mugs and stuff there, too. Colin says, I don't drink coffee, but it's a cool idea. And KP Dub says they have a lot of cool stuff. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, years ago, there was Ninja Turtle beer, and you feel like you really missed out. Camshaft? I never got that. I never got that. GDK Mouse says, is it international? I don't know if it's international. I don't know if they can ship internationally. TK says, your hair today fired. Thank you. This is fresh out of the shower hair that I'm rocking today. It's very wet. Coffee is life. Pokemon trainer guy. And I see 16-bit banter said $56 US is steep. I think they have a giveaway going on right now too. I think they have a giveaway. But again, here, let me see. If you sign up for the newsletter on that site, then you're put into a drawing to win a coffee bundle worth over $300. I'm reading my email from Maud. Thank you, Maud. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's international or not, so I would double check that. This is not the Naked Truth reunion. Your DM's in chat. Watch out, KP Dubs. Mr. Big says Ninja Turtle beer sounds great, right? Def Amanda, thank you for the hydrate reminder. Like I said, when the water's out, I'm going to pour this half-shell hazelnut in there. And I'm only waiting till the water's out because I literally just finished a cup of hot coffee. And my belly can't do too much coffee all at once, so we're going to space it out. Mist Explorer, I miss vlogging, but I don't miss a lot of people that I work with misunderstanding what that vlog series was about. So I also don't really feel the need now to be quite so in your face about like, this is just me as I am. No one can tell me what to do, because now at this point in my career, not a lot of people tell me how to look or how to act. You know, like that was a really great vehicle at the time for kind of shunning the pressures of the industry trying to tell me to look a certain way or be a certain way. And so I really needed that to be like, no, I'm just going to be me. But now I'm just me all the time. So it's not quite as needed. But I do miss having a vlog series. Do you miss the YouTube live streams, ACTC? Like the Dragon Rider happy hours? Mr. Big said you recently saw a YouTube video where a doctor said that coffee has some benefits to men's health. I'm sure it has some. The same way like red wine is good for your heart, but not great for other things. Like it's all, I don't know. I firmly believe consume everything in moderation and have a nice variety, and you should be fine. I look a little dehydrated. Thank you. I will hydrate more. I'm always dehydrated in the winter, especially. Corgi, welcome. You don't have to be sorry you're late. You're just perfectly on time. A wizard arrives precisely when he means to. But yeah, I stopped doing the YouTube live streams because it was like, especially if I went live in both places, it'd be like, oh, I'm live on Twitch, and most of the people chatting are there. And then there was a small group of people that were watching and chatting on YouTube. And so I felt like if I was predominantly talking to the Twitch chat, which is a little busier, maybe I was ignoring the YouTube chat, or if I was talking to the YouTube chat, then I was ignoring everyone on the Twitch chat. I don't know. It's the same way I kind of feel about Amazon Live and Twitch, to be honest. But I feel like a lot of people have caught on to the, like, you can watch in both places, so that's not as harsh. But yeah, it felt very disjointed when I was streaming on YouTube. Plus, I didn't love the streamer experience when streaming on YouTube. Now, granted, that was years ago, so it could have gotten a lot better since then. Albarack, you just started rewatching Star Trek Deep Space Nine, and it holds up pretty good so far. Nice. It's been such a long time since I watched a Star Trek. Edrin says, I just want you to finish the water quick. All right, that's good. Deaf Amanda, I am glad that the closed captioning is working. I try to have it on all the time on my streams, whether they're here or on Amazon Live or anytime I'm doing any content. I try really hard to make sure it's working, but you know, like any technology, sometimes the mic is too low or the captioning just decided to stop working. Or it's funny, the captioning tool that I used to use, remember when I was like, no, I have it set up, I promise, this is the way it's always worked. I think that captioning tool just like imploded. I think it just gave up on itself because now if I go to the website where it used to be, that website doesn't even exist anymore. So kudos to that website for providing closed captions on my channel for the 2 years that it did. I wish they would have like notified people like, hey, that we're retiring this, maybe find something else. But at least now I have a solution that works for multi-platforms, and that viewers can choose to adjust the way they want to. And anyway, I say that to say I like this new solution better, so I'm glad we got here. But it did take like 3 or 4 days in between. Let's see. I could just have Dragon Rider Happy Hour on Twitch, says Corgi. I could. Dragon Rider Happy Hour was quite a bit of setup. And so it worked really well during the pandemic when I had to stay home anyway. Soul 45 Man, in case I didn't get yours earlier. I'm getting it now. But when I couldn't go anywhere and could stream more often, Dragon Rider Happy Hour worked out really well. But now that, like, everybody's out and about again, and game companies and tech companies are having events and stuff like that I'm going to, it's much, much harder to keep up with that. Which is why it eventually went on hiatus. Not to say I couldn't bring it back, but it's significantly easier for me to go live in this room than anywhere else. That being said, I think I'm going to be testing out this Tuesday morning, I think. I'm going to test out going live to Amazon Live from my phone, not from my main studio setup, from my phone, because I want to do an Amazon live stream from CES. And y'all know my spotty history with trying phone streams and trying IRL streaming. But I feel like I never do test runs because I'm worried it'll be poor quality. But because I never do test runs, I never get better at it, right? And it's never, my situation with that is never improving. So with the thought of leading up to CES and doing a live stream from a booth at CES, because I have a brand that's interested in partnering, which is great, because that pays for my hotel and flight out to CES, which is nice. Then I can go out there and make content. But to make that happen, I have to be able to have like a solid IRL stream. So I might try a mini IRL stream. It will still be from my house. It will just be from my phone, not from my studio setup, because I'm clearly very comfortable with my studio setup. I literally flip a light switch, turn on my studio lights with a button on my Steam Deck, and I press a different button on my Steam Deck to go live, and then that's it. Like, it's so set up and ready to go that I lean on it often because it's easy. And when I'm really busy, it's much easier to do the thing that's already set up. But in the interest of growing as a creator, I'm going to try an Amazon live stream on Tuesday. And if it doesn't work well, that's great because I'll know what to troubleshoot. But hopefully it will work well. I don't know. Corgi, this is what I'm worried about. I'm going to try a bunch of different solutions, but the brand that I might be working with really wants a live stream from their booth. So even though I've explained to them that wireless networks are a nightmare at CES and cell signal is a nightmare at CES, they're like, yes, but that's what we want. Can you do it? So me being me said, sure. And I have between now and then to figure it out. So I have a couple solutions that I've thought of. And I'm doing a couple phone a friends to see if other people have brainstorming ideas I haven't thought of yet. But I've got 4 different things. Good luck, says Dante. I know, I'm going to need it. I've got 4 different options of ideas to try. And I'm going to go to the brand's booth the day before and test out different options to see what works the best. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Your first segment for trade school was tough, and now your new segment, you're getting A's and B's. So yes, we got to start somewhere. All of us do. Also, congratulations on your success. Colin, I know. It makes it a lot trickier for sure. Odyssey, the 2 times I've tried to stream using Starlink, it's been an effing nightmare, to put it politely. Because you run the speeds, and it's like, your speeds are great, but the consistency is absolute trash with Starlink, at least when I tried it. Now, this was probably 2 or 3 years ago, but it was like, good speed, no speed, no speed, no speed, good speed, no speed, good speed, no speed. So, like, you could maybe get out a 15-second stream before everything just crashed and burned. So I was like, Starlink is not a solution I will ever rely on. GK says, do any of the options include a wired connection? Halfway. I can't really do a, D-Man says, a streamer whose only option is Starlink and it's a massive struggle. Yeah, that's not a solution I would ever turn to. Wired connection is hard if I'm moving around a big booth. You know what I mean? So wired connection, best for stream for sure. But then also, if I'm moving around a booth and I do a wired connection, I can't use my phone. So at that point, am I like holding my laptop and bringing my laptop around the booth with me to do the stream? But actually, that is one of the 4 solutions that I'm contemplating. Because if I drag my laptop around with me, then I'll have all my overlays. Oh, boy. You could get a USB-C to Ethernet adapter for your phone. If I do that, though, I can't use the USB-C for a lav microphone. And I feel like on a busy show floor, the audio is going to be absolute trash. So my plan was to reserve the USB-C port on my phone for the mic. So yes, St. Clair, that is my favorite solution thus far, is not an extender, but they will have a wired connection to the booth. And so I'm thinking about bringing my own Wi-Fi 6 router, hardwiring that to the router, and then I will have my own wireless signal that's just for me while I'm in the booth from the Wi-Fi 6 router. That is my current best case scenario option. Now, this is hoping that they have a wired connection at the booth. Yeah, that way it's my own unshared signal. That is my best solution that I've come up with so far. Corgi says, why not use a Bluetooth mic for your phone? I could, but none of them are made that way. Like, I could use an earbud that has a Bluetooth mic, but I would rather use a nice professional quality lavalier microphone. Silver Detroit says USB-C hub with PD pass-through plus power bank. And where would that go? Would I just carry 30 pounds of extra tech on my phone? Or can you find a USB-C hub with PD pass-through and a power bank that are small and lightweight? Let's see. Let's see. Silver Detroit, if you have the link it in the Discord, please. Don't link it in the Twitch chat because that will come and go and I will never access it again. I will never find it again. So Discord would be perfect. Irdle says a backpack. I could try to go the whole IRL backpack route, but that would cost me more money to put together than the entire brand deal in question. So I would rather not do that. I would then lose money on that deal. Okay, St. Clair says, I've done the Wi-Fi booster setup before. That actually works at conventions if you can get a wired connection at the booth. Like I said, that's my favorite option so far. That is my favorite option so far. And I'm not worried about the power bank because the stream only has to be 15 minutes. So I'm not worried about the power bank while I'm live. That's one thing you can take off the table. D-Man says the IRL packs are like $2K. That's just for the tech, and then you have to buy the connection that goes with the IRL backpack, which is hundreds and hundreds of dollars per month. So it would be like $2 to $3K for the backpack, and then another 1,000 plus for the data plan that goes with the backpack. And I'm just like, I'm not about that life for one job. I'm not about that life. So we're going to figure it out. Yeah, D-Man says, yup, I'm backing up your point. Yeah, exactly. I'd have to go all in on IRL. And yeah, like I wouldn't mind spending, I think the last time I looked at it, it was like $850 a month for the data plans. If I was doing IRL streams all the time and I was just an IRL streaming channel, then like maybe $850 a month as a business expense would be worth it. But for the like twice a year I try to do IRL streams, $850 a month is not it. It just doesn't make sense. Silver Detroit, would you mind putting that in the Discord if you didn't already? If you did already, thank you. I see that you're putting that in chat and it's going to go me reading it out of my brain, and 4 hours from now when I stop the stream, I will never remember what that was. Yeah, you can ask a question about monitors, sure. CP, great idea. Odyssey Dave says, even with the backpack's own data plan, wouldn't that rely on towers in the area, which would be overcrowded during CES? Yes, but the way those backpacks work is you get like 4 different carriers, essentially like a MiFi, or you get USB SIMs, essentially, from 4 different carriers, and then it bonds them all into one. So that even if you're in an area where like AT&T is having trouble, you have your Verizon, T-Mobile, and Sprint, or whatever. Like, it bonds all your carriers into one to hopefully help you if 1 or 2 cell towers is total crap at the time. So it is generally regarded as the most reliable if you want to IRL stream, but that's why it's also so expensive, because you're paying for data plans on all those different. So some people do it with just 2. I forget how much it is for just the 2 data plans per month versus the 4. But apparently that's what like a lot of like news coverage that goes on location will do. So it's kind of the same technology that like news vans and man on the street reporting and that kind of stuff does. So it's very professional, but it's very expensive as a result. And so a lot of the streamers that are like the big streamers, the streamers that you read that are like, oh, I only have like 5 million subs, no big deal. To them, paying the like 800 plus or multi-thousand for the backpack is no big deal, right? But like, I don't got it like that. But that's why it's like, oh man, I see, I don't know, who's a big streamer that does, like Kai Cannot. I see Kai Cannot do IRL streams, no problem all the time. And I'm like, yeah, because you can afford like the good stuff. Oh, my nails look nice. Thank you. I just got them done yesterday. Okay, you linked in tech help. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Silver Detroit. I really appreciate that. St. Clair says, I remember before Javits updated their tower set up a busy convention, you could barely get a phone call in. I remember that too. There was a New York Comic-Con when like I couldn't get cell signal whatsoever. So there's a couple different solutions I have. One of them is if they have a wired connection and I can bring my own Wi-Fi 6 router and plug it into their wired connection and then have my own dedicated wireless. That's my solution number one. Solution number two is if I bring a really long Ethernet cable and plug my laptop into it, and then I guess just carry my laptop around the booth. Not great, but at least I'd have my overlays. I also have the solution of, there's an app for Android called IRL Pro that allows you to bond a cell signal and a wireless signal. So I could take the wireless signal that they already have at the booth and my cell phone signal and combine them into one, so that if one or the other is spotty, it relies more heavily on the other one. That's a solution. However, I don't know. I guess I would need two phones for that, because to use IRL Pro's bonding, I need to stream from IRL Pro's app. So then I would need another phone with the Amazon Live app open to like change the products in the carousel. But honestly, I'd probably need two phones anyway to check chat. Sweet Bry says $850 would pay all my bills and rent. Yeah, it is not a small amount. St. Clair says last ditch hope is to see if there's a company at CES showcasing a tech solution for this. Dude, they'd be the most popular company at CES, because even like people that are making YouTube content from there, the struggle is like they can record all their content, bring it back to their hotel room, edit the whole video, and then you go to upload the video to YouTube, and it's like, uploading now, will be uploaded in 47 hours. Because the internet at the hotels in Vegas is so poor. It's so poor. So we all are like, well, I set it to upload overnight. Fingers crossed that when I wake up in the morning, it's uploaded, and not when you wake up in the morning, it says, upload failed. And then you're like, neat, try again. So yeah, it's always a fun thing. Silver Detroit says maybe personal router, you stream from laptop, use app to use your phone as a camera connected to personal Wi-Fi, and you could have multiple. I won't have a crew. It's just me. So me trying to control a laptop and multiple cameras while I'm moving around the booth, also trying to inform people about the products, sounds like a nightmare. Thank you for that solution, but that sounds like way too many things for me to control at the same time. And if one of those cameras drops out going to the laptop or something like that, I wouldn't have any way of knowing if I'm talking about the product. Like that sounds more complicated than I need it to be. But yeah. Because, from the brand's perspective, it's like, but people can just go live on Amazon Live from their phone. And I'm like, they can. I've never tried it. So anyway, this Tuesday, I will be trying it. Right. St. Clair says the more parts you add to the setup, the more points of potential failure you have too. Right. D-Man, I would never trust NDI for something that's branded. I used to use NDI for my streaming setup for years, and it fails too often. Either the audio fails or the video fails, and if it's something I'm trying to control just by myself, that's too many things for me to watch while I'm also trying to host the live stream. Yeah, NDI is too unreliable from my personal experience. Mr. Biggs, I am staying on the strip, yeah, but it is always abysmal. But the issue in question is at the CES trade show. Bigger says, I thought this was Monday. No, I'm going to try out a test stream on Tuesday, just checking out how to stream to Amazon from your phone. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, honestly, so the easiest solution when one is hired to host something is to just be able to focus on the hosting. Like, just be able to focus on doing my thing, talking to camera, informing people about the product, making sure I have the right product, etc. Now, when I'm producing it and hosting it, in addition to, and paying attention to chat and answering chat questions, of course. Now, when I'm hosting it and producing it, add to those hosting responsibilities, making sure that the stream is also live, and changing which product in the carousel I'm talking about. So this is now what? Hosting the show, talking to chat, remembering all the product details, changing so I'm on the right product in the carousel, and making sure the stream is not failing. That's already 5 plates that I have spinning. So the more that you're like, and then we can add wireless cameras. Then I have to check that each one to see if they're failing. Or if we're doing like something via NDI, for example, then I'm like, yes, I can see physically with my eyeballs that the video's going through, but there's nowhere for me to check audio levels if I'm on a phone, right? So how would I be able to monitor that while I'm also hosting the show, remembering the product talking points, making sure I'm on the right thing, interacting with chat? You know what I mean? Like, the less complicated the solution, the better, because I'm one human. And while I am very good at multitasking, the more things we add, the worse I'm going to get at all of the things. So that's why I prefer to produce things from my home setup, right? Because I have it exactly set up so that, like, camera is here, talking points might be right there, chat is right there, I can check my audio levels and my video right there, I can check my bit rate right there. Like, I have it all set up so that at a quick glance, I can be monitoring all those things. But yeah, so whenever I have to do something not in this setup, I have to figure out how to recreate this setup to make sure that everything is how it's supposed to be. Just use the Nate bot. Dayhawk, you say that like, A, my husband will be at CES with me. No. He will be home watching our child and taking our child to school and back. And B, even if he was at CES with me, production is so far from anything he has interest in or ever wants to do. St. Clair says, this reminds me of when someone suggested I stream a red carpet setup I was managing while also photographing it. The thought alone gave me a headache. Yeah, I mean, people will ask for the moon, right? And you just do the best that you can. And so I am trying to find a solution that's the best I can that is still manageable. Fit check? I mean, it's not a great fit today. It's a comfy fit. It's a jeans and a shirt. That's what we're rocking today. But yeah, so the first part of my troubleshooting leading up to this CES experiment is going to be this Tuesday. I'll do an Amazon live stream from my phone and see how it goes. I know that there are a lot of Amazon live streamers that stream from their phones. in general. Like if you see like vertical streams, especially on Amazon Live, a lot of those are people streaming from their phones. I've just never done it, so I don't know like where the placement of chat and products and all that is. So it'll be a fun experiment on Tuesday. Comfy fit is always good. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, Rad in South Carolina. I'm sorry. I know I always say it wrong. I'm sorry. I tried. You're in a t-shirt and sweatpants yourself. Hey, twinsies almost. I did put on jeans today. I thought about Aridin. Okay. Can I live stream from my Quest 3? It has color pass-through. Now you're getting funky monkey. You know, I could probably, I know you can live stream from your Meta Ray-Bans, but I don't even want to begin to think about trying to manage that. Because any of like the go live features from a gaming console or a headset or AR glasses or something are so limited in how you can live stream from them that I'm not about that life. Because I'll need to troubleshoot. Did I watch the Streamer Awards yesterday? No, I did not. But I did see Twitch like did a little recap on Instagram of who won. So congrats to all the winners. Was there anything particularly exciting that you found about it, CP Falcon? The only year I went to the Streamer Awards, I went as a guest of Twitch. Everyone thinks it's South Carolina, but SC is actually your initials. Oh, nice. Albrock, I wish I had a Batman shirt on today. I do not have a Batman shirt on today, but that would be very cool if I did. That would be very cool if I did. You looked for the Streamer Awards yesterday on Twitch and never found it. Oh. Yeah, CP, I only went last year because Twitch, I guess, had sponsored a table at the Streamer Awards. And so they had a table that they could, like, fill up with streamers that they wanted to invite. And since last year it happened during Women's History Month, they were like, why don't we invite a whole bunch of female Twitch broadcasters and partners that live LA local. And so I was one of the people they invited, which was very, very nice of them. But I did feel a little bit like an imposter because I was like, yes, I am a Twitch streamer. No, I'm in no way, shape, or form nominated for any of these awards. All these streamers nominated have like a bajillion and 25 subscribers and followers. I'm like, no. I've been streaming on Twitch for a very long time, but no, I'm not at the private jet level of Twitch streamer, which I feel like everybody nominated is. I know, Eardle. I love our community. 61.4. Woo! Kane, I saw that you wanted to ask a question about monitors, but I'm sorry, I missed your actual question. Silver says, I think that's rare. Not many are private jet level. I don't know, man. There are quite a few. Do I know how to reduce or fix screen ghosting on monitors? I guess I'm not sure what you mean by screen ghosting. CP says we'll get you a Hidden Gem Award next year. Also very kind of you. I'm pretty sure from the one year I went that the Hidden Gem Award goes to like an up-and-coming streamer that's really good friends with all the private jet level streamers. Like, they hang out on all the private jets with the private jet level streamers, and then those streamers are like, yeah, but this guy's new and awesome. And then all of their followers go, yeah, that guy's new and awesome. Hidden Gem Award. Pretty sure that's how that happens. Because it's like the Hidden Gem streamer. I say this was my assumption because the Hidden Gem streamer comes up on stage to accept their award, and all the private jet streamers that are already up there are like, I'm so excited for you, hugs! This couldn't happen to a nicer person. I love you so much. We're such good friends. Oh! So I'm like, if you're a rising streamer and you're already friends with the private jet people, Yes. Okay, so Kane, I'm going to say Sweetbries got it, so we all have time to research and help you out, that you can ask in our Discord in the Tech Help channel, and people can help find solutions. It's going to be super helpful if you let us know what monitor you have, what model of monitor you have, so we can see what features it has and help you troubleshoot from there. Mr. Biggs, I agree. I love our community just the way it is. I like it just the way it is. I know streamers that have like very, very busy chat channels. And they are like, oh, I can never interact with chat because it goes too fast. And I'm like, oh, that would make me so sad. Like, my favorite part of these Sunday streams is talking to you guys. And when we play games, I love that I get to talk to you guys. Like, if I had to change content and be like, oh, well, I can never talk to chat because it's just too fast, I would be so upset. So I like it just the way it is. It's why I like doing the watch parties for the Game Awards and stuff like that, because I want to watch it with you guys. It's like it's social time for me. Streaming to a moving wall. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you like adjust to it and get used to it, but yeah, it would just make me sad. What's the hierarchy of private transportation, Edsy? I mean, I don't know. I'm not an expert in private transportation by any means because I don't got it like that. But my guess is, in my mind, private jet is at the top of the food chain when it comes to transportation options. I'm glad watch parties in this community are super fun. You don't chat when it moves past a certain speed. I feel like that too. Like sometimes I'll, like we've raided into friends who have lots of viewers and lots of people in chat. And even just me being like, oh, hey, I haven't seen you in a while. Like after we raid, it goes by so fast they don't even see it. I'm like, I just wanted to raid into them to say hi, but I guess it's probably better if I just like ping them on Discord to say hi, I guess. Oh, yeah, top of the private transportation food chain would be instant teleportation. For sure. CP Falcon, that's very kind of you to say. I feel like I said, I love this community exactly where it is. You know, I always say if all the hosting work dries up, I'm going to go full-time Twitch streamer because I enjoy Twitch streaming so much. And if I did go full-time Twitch streamer, I would have to focus a little bit more on like doing things to grow the community more, if I was going to support a whole family off of it, right? But I like it being like the casual fun thing that it currently is. I like that. But all that to say, I think if I was going to focus on like, I have to grow this channel now, I would be, if I was going to do that, what I would change is I would try to play trending games. And I would try to do a lot more collabs with streamers who I might not know as well. You know, like reaching out to other people who have a community maybe that's got a similar vibe to mine, but they're not people I've necessarily worked with a lot before, right? Because these are growth strategies. I would also probably try to do more work to land myself on Twitch front page more often. And right now, that's not, like, none of those things are a focus for me. When I stream with my friends, I'm streaming with my same friends that I talk to offline all the time, right? So it's not really helping me in terms of networking because these are friends that I talk to all the time. It's just different. It's different thinking about it as a business versus thinking about it as something that I do for fun. But if I did have to think about it as a business, I would. But I think the people who have gotten to private jet level of streamer, I think those people are thinking about it as a business 24/7 and have been for a very long time. And at least have probably put in multiple years of thinking about it as a business and that kind of hustle before having other life responsibilities such as a mortgage, children, you know, like other things that are going to take your time and focus. Not to say that that ship is sailed and you can't focus on those things once you have those things. It's just a lot harder. Like some of my friends and I will talk about all the time.
Expands.
Like, man,
Praise the sub.
being in the content creator world is such a young person's hustle because it's way easier to work 20 hours a day, 7 days a week when you don't have those other things you have to focus on. And the more that you hustle, the more gains you see, right? So if you're really young, you don't need sleep as much. And you don't have those other distractions pulling you away, if you will. Irritable the Albonian, thank you for gifting 5 subs on the channel. And Finn Kulo 13, thank you for the resub as well. Thank you. Yeah, catnip, I agree. It's really nice where it is now. And even sometimes now, I get really behind on chat when we're just chatting. No, Trisha doesn't need a private jet. I'm fine with my every now and then splurge on Jet Suite X. Jet Suite X is the everyman's more affordable private jet. And I mean, it's private for you and the 29 other people that have booked seats on it. So it's not really a private jet. You're still on a jet, just only with 30 other people. But still, that's my splurge every now and then. And I can't afford to do it all the time. But sometimes I find really good prices on Jet Suite X, and then I pick it right up. Albrock, I know it's tough, my friend. You always got to think about, so here's what I tell my friends who are trying to make a living doing what they love, right? They're trying to follow their passion and turn it into a career. The only way to do that successfully that I have found is to constantly be thinking about monetization options and diversifying your monetization options. And so it's like, you know, this is something that I really learned when I was working with Philip DeFranco, because it's not just the YouTube AdSense. It's also the merch sales. It's also the brand deals. It's also the live events and selling tickets, right? Like, you diversify as much as possible, and then all those things put together are bringing in enough income to afford your content creation business, right? To make the business successful. And so, like, when I had, like, my nephew Max, when he was here, and he was like, well, I just want to play games with my friends and get paid for it. And I was like, yes, this sounds great in theory, but, like, Twitch ads while you're playing games with your friends is not going to cover your living expenses. So let's think about it. How can we business mindset this? Or, like, I have friends that do art for a living, right? Like, they're amazing artists. They draw and they paint. And I'm like, okay, but sitting in your house drawing and painting, money's not just going to fall from the sky. How are we monetizing this? Are you drawing and painting for events? Are you selling your artwork somewhere online? Are you selling your artwork somewhere IRL? Are you doing commissions? Like, let's think about how we can monetize it, because that's how you turn it from a hobby into something that actually pays your bills. If you can't think about how to make money on it, then it's your hobby and it's something you do for fun, which is great and that's awesome. But if you're trying to turn your hobby into a business, you have to think about it more as a business. So, like, for me, in my content creator career, and I'm always very open about this, for me, I like to work as an on-camera host, first and foremost, right? So that's one portion of my income. I will partner with brands from time to time and make content for them. That's another portion of my income. Sometimes I make content for them that they'd like me to distribute on my own social media. That's another source of income. Then there's merch. That's another source of income. Then there's Amazon affiliate revenue. That's another source of income. Then there's Twitch. That's another source. So you get all these different baskets. So you're not counting on one basket for your eggs. There's many baskets for your eggs. And then if one of the baskets implodes, aka creators right now on TikTok, a lot of them who are just on TikTok are freaking out. If one of the baskets implodes, You still have all the other baskets. That's how this works. And yes, DM Dutro, you have to be very careful because monetizing a passion sometimes takes the passion out of it. And that's actually what happened with Max. Like, he was like, now that we're actually talking about how to make this into a business, it's not fun anymore. And I was like, yeah, that's valid if that's how you feel. And he was like, I kind of just want to go to a job that doesn't have to do with video games and then come home and play video games with my friends. And I was like, that's great that you've made that realization. Like, that's an important decision to make for your life. And that is totally valid. Enjoy your video game time off camera if that's what makes you happiest. Crash Davis says, wait, TikTok is imploding? Yeah, I think I was reading articles that are saying it looks like the TikTok ban in the US is going to go through. I mean, there's still lots of ups and downs, I'm sure, that could happen from now till then, but that's at least the latest articles I saw. And I know in the creator community, there's a lot of people freaking out about it. St. Clair, yeah, that's really smart. And new user says, that's a great lesson. Be careful monetizing your fun, else your fun becomes work. Yeah. And St. Clair says, side note, it's not like the US is the first to ban them either. Well, it's funny, you know how okay, so this is something I learned when I was in India. How my link in bio on a lot of my social networks is through a site called Zizam. Zizam is banned in India. And I was like, oh, so my link in bio doesn't work for anybody in India. I wonder how many other countries can't access that. That's good for me to know. And so I'm probably going to be switching that up soon to something else as a result of that. Crash Davis, I'm sure there's a lot we're not, like, that the mass public isn't aware of that you could probably tell us about. St. Clair says that goes back to the domain name usage, even if you direct it to one of those catch-all sites. So here's a question for you, St. Clair, because it seems like you maybe know more about this than I do. If I made my link in bio page part of my TrishaHershberger.com website, would that work? Would they be able to go to that? Because that's what I'm considering as an alternative. Because part of my, like, new year, new me refresh in 2025 is going to be a revamped website. And so I was considering maybe doing that. Because I'm working with someone who's really good at this stuff. She's awesome. And she was like, why are you directing all your online traffic to some random site called Zizam when you could be directing it to your own site? And I was like, oh, you are a very smart lady. Thank you. Yes, you can use it as a redirect. Site name /card as the link. Probably less likely to be blocked. Exempt says you could just link everything on your website to be direct pages. Well, yeah, I was just thinking about having, like, a website, so, like, my overall website, and then one of the pages on my website being a very mobile-friendly, direct linking to all my socials thing that people could go there. And I did get the Newegg affiliate link fixed, Bubba. I did. Thank you for noticing. Yes, that's the way to do it, says St. Clair. Okay, great. That's perfect. Opinionat says, in India, many homegrown apps came up to replace the void left by TikTok. There were 3 main contenders, and that was kind of the problem. In the end, YouTube and Instagram released their short-form video format, and that's what's used now. That makes sense. .coms are less likely to be blocked. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to make it part of TrishaHershberger.com, and then I can update it. Right, and then if anything changes, I just update my site. Exactly. That's what I think I'm going to do. But again, usually hosting work-wise, after CES, the first and second quarter of the year, like the first half of the year, is a little slower for me when it comes to hosting obligations and brand deals and all that kind of stuff. So that's kind of my time to really focus on, like, if I want to do a new photo shoot, if I want to revamp my website, like, focus on the upkeep stuff. Getting back to organizing this office. and mounting more of the controllers on the wall. All that kind of stuff can generally happen January through June for me. So that I'm really going to focus on that for 2025. Okay, Edrin, thanks for tuning in. Have a great rest of your night. All this talk of your links reminded me to check and see if it was fixed. When you guys tell me that something's awry, I add it to my to-do list and then get to it when I can. So thank you for letting me know that that was down, because now I have fixed it. Thanks to you guys. Same thing with Amanda letting me know that the captions were down. It took me a couple days, but I put it on my to-do list and I got to it when I had time, and now it's fixed. A wall full of controllers. I don't think I want to do a full wall of controllers. I think what I want to do is, here, I'll show you. I think what I want to do is fill in right here. So I have another row here, maybe another couple right here above this outlet, and maybe like down here. So it's all on the bottom. I don't want it to like come up here because I think that might be distracting, but I want it to come over farther this way, if that makes sense. I'm just realizing I was really far from the mic, and you could probably not really hear much of that. A wall full of VR headsets. You know, I have so many VR headsets now, I probably could. But no, I want my VR headsets to be stored in the closet that's just off camera over here. I want this closet to be my filming equipment, my VR headsets, like anything I get down every now and then. And use for the studio. That's what I want stored there. Plus some Lego builds, because I'm running out of space in my house to showcase all my Lego builds. So if I had room for a couple Lego builds there. And also in that closet, I'd like to put my cosplays. If I could put all my cosplays in there, I could get them out more often, which I think would be fun. Oh, you heard it. Okay, great. That one NES controller looks so alone, being so blocky. Oh, the old school one? I know. I switch them out sometimes. But yeah, right now this wall is all PlayStation here, and that's 2 Xbox and a Nintendo randomly. I'm going to have to build a Lego shed. That'd be funny. But what if one VR headset was hanging above so I could just reach up and pull it on? That'd be so silly. That would be so silly. But yeah, I've been using my Quest 3 headset off stream a lot. And so I also want to do a stream. I just haven't streamed from a Quest in such a long time that I forget what the process is. And I'm sure it's simple because they've honestly made it easier and easier with each new generation of Quest. I just need to do it. Is that the Spider-Man edition controller? Yes. Yes, that's the Spider-Man edition. And then there's the light blue, and then the Final Fantasy VII controller is this one up here. Did I get one of the 30th anniversary PS5 controllers? I did not, sadly. No, PlayStation didn't send me any of the 30th anniversary stuff. But that's okay. I'm grateful for what I am sent. It is more than I ever expect or appreciate. But I am jealous because it looks awesome. Happy Sunday, M. Dot. You got a Master Sword prop replica today? Good for you. Congrats. Aw, I hope you enjoy it so much. I hope it has a special place to be displayed in your home. That sounds awesome. But yeah, I want to be able to put more controllers on the wall because honestly, the only reason the controllers aren't all over the floor like they usually are is because when I was doing my television news spots on Friday, you could see them. So I actually had to pick up this room. So Astarion and all of the Astarion pillow, which I thought would be weird on the news. The Astarion pillow and all of the controllers that were on the ground got moved up and over this way. You did get one! Nice. As long as you have a backlog of Lego sets to build. Oh, I have a backlog of Lego sets to build. Always. Lego and Mega. I have a couple of each. You don't know why that would be weird to have that weird Astarion face just staring at people. It would make me laugh a lot, But I already feel like when I do the news, they think I feel like most of the anchors think I'm pretty eccentric already, you know? Without me having like a random vampire pillow face staring at them. Dante, I can see you in chat right now. My bitrate is in the green, but it is a little spiky. But see, right now, while I'm talking to y'all, I can just look up and clearly see my bitrate. I'm nervous about streaming from my phone because I won't. I'm like, how am I going to monitor all that? I don't know. We'll see on Tuesday when I test it out. We'll see on Tuesday. The Asterian pillow belongs on your lap during news interviews. It'd be so weird. It'd be so weird. Things seem fine. Okay, thank you, Alexander. Twitch has been connecting a few from chat this week. Interesting. It's usually momentary. Is there a bitrate app you could put on a smartwatch? That's an interesting idea. So I could just check it on my watch. Ooh, I like that idea. I wish Amazon Live will not do this. But if I'm allowed to have pie in the sky dreams, if Amazon Live could get their app on the watch so I could go live and end stream from the watch and choose the products on the carousel from the watch, that would be amazing. But it's been years that I've just been asking for a desktop solution and we haven't gotten that, so I highly doubt. It took them years to get me an Android solution. It was iOS only for years. I don't know if you guys remember, I used to run my Amazon live streams off an iPod Touch because it was the only Apple product that I had in the house. And then finally they were like, great news, we put the Amazon Live app on Android. And I was like, oh, thank the baby Jeebas. We were here. But I was like, can we just desktop would be awesome. Nope. No desktop. No desktop. Star cat. But yeah, when I do the news, so for those of you that don't catch any of my news spots, and that's fine because I never even know when they're going to air. But when I do the news, usually they like have me set up a big table back here and I'm standing behind the table. And so I'm like, hey, I've got all the great gift ideas this holiday season. And I talk about the things on the table. So like they can see a lot of this. So like if he was just chilling, it's a little strange, you know? I think it's a little strange if he's just chilling back there. So I moved him off camera for the news. His expression does not help the situation, no. That's too naughty, DM Dutro. That's too naughty. Or not DM Dutro, sorry, Rob. Rob's being naughty in chat. Happy Sunday, pale guy Tony. Paladin says, I need an adult. So silly. So silly. Well, I feel like now that we've made Astarion our life partner in the game, it's not quite, it's a little more okay now. I don't know. You've been called an adult for a few years. Yeah, I don't know if that counts either. I don't know. But yeah, I also have my GPU from my big PC just sitting over there because I didn't take it to the folks at iBuyPower with the GPU in it because I get nervous transporting a PC anywhere with the GPU in it. I feel like it's going to break that PCIe slot, so I took out the GPU and kept that here. So that's just sitting there. I got a lot of stuff just sitting there right now. The big lemon PC. It is the big lemon PC. Well, hopefully it'll come back the big awesome PC, not the big lemon PC. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We shall see how it goes. Here, a friend just asked if I will be at the Game Awards. My friend Brian Pichet, who has been on Nintendo Weekly before because he was the creator and host of All Things Nintendo for years. Okay. Yay! Okay, great. I'll answer him after the stream's over. It's not timely. I always see that's another thing I pay attention to while I'm streaming. Is something timely happening that I need to get to right away? Oh, you got the DualSense 30th anniversary controller. Nice. I love how many of you got that. That's awesome. That is awesome. And thank you to everybody on Friday that hung out for the indie stream. That was really fun. What a nice little fun Indiana Jones stream on Friday. In fact, it's funny because I'm like, now if I start playing that, I'm like, we're never going to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or Baldur's Gate 3. It's cool. But I do feel like we're in the home stretch for Baldur's Gate 3. Like, for real, though. Like, I feel like I'm probably maybe 10 hours or less out from the end of that game, which feels good. I don't know. Those of you who played it before, let me know. We're getting there, yes. Keep those games going forever. Well, once I finish my on-stream game of BG3, I can play it offline. I just feel bad playing games offline that we started on stream because I don't want to be like, oh, I played a bunch of it off stream and now we're, now I'm coming back to it on stream and people will be like, oh, I can't believe you did this part and I didn't get to see it or something like that. Packrat says, do you usually not finish games? There are a lot of games I don't finish. That there's games that if I'm not enjoying them, I'd rather dedicate my time to games I am enjoying. And so, like, that happens to me a lot with Souls-like combat games. I'm like, I'm not having fun, and there's too many other games out right now that I want to play that I'd rather invest my time into. So that happens sometimes. But I try to play as many games as possible for at least the first 2 to 4 hours so that I understand the feel of the game and I can talk about the game from an intelligent perspective if I'm hired to host something on it. But yeah, I generally only finish games that I'm really enjoying. CB Falcon says, I do feel like we're in the home stretch for BG3 is like a catchphrase at this point. Just for me or for everybody? Do a lot of people say that? It depends on the choices I make. Okay. But yeah, a lot of the indie games that we cover on the Gong Show, because that's 5 to 7 new indie games a week, I don't typically finish the indie games unless it's like a real standout. Will we be doing a year-end wrap-up of the games of 2024? That could be fun. That's a great idea. And yes, there's so many good games that come out at once, for sure. Especially when the games are really long. Like, I've been playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Baldur's Gate 3 forever because the games are just massive. And they're games I want to finish. So when I'm trying to crank out 2 really big games, that makes it harder for me to crank out other titles at the same time, you know? It's why when I see a game that people are like, oh, this is like a 20 to 40 hour experience, I'm like, bless, I can actually finish that one. Path of Exile 2 is a big title on Twitch now. Good, it deserves it. Path of Exile 2 is awesome. You got the Platinum Trophy in Rebirth, and it took you 200 hours. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm about 70-something hours into Rebirth, I think, right now. But I'm only on chapter 11. I think I'm on chapter 11. Like, just started 11 or 12. And like 70-something hours in. You're enjoying Red Dead Redemption 2 lately? That's awesome, Gary. Oh, Path of Exile 2 also has drops going on. Yep. Packrat says you're almost done with Rebirth then. So I know it's 14 chapters, but I've also heard from friends of mine that are big Final Fantasy fans as well that 12 is really long. The chapter 12 is really long. And I'm like, look, Gungaga and Cosmo Canyon both took me forever because the maps are so confusing that I'm like, you're going to tell me there's another one coming up that's even longer? Dante says there's a chance you could beat Baldur's Gate 3 this year, maybe. I think I want, I want to wrap up BG3 this year for sure. Pale Guy Tony says you finished the game without achievement hunting and it took you 112 hours. Okay. So yeah, if it's like 111, 112 hours, then I still have like 40 more hours to go of Rebirth. That's a lot. But Baldur's Gate 3, I'm hoping I'm like 10 hours or less on finishing. But I have no idea what I'm going to do. I also feel like part of the reason Baldur's Gate 3 is taking me a little longer is because I'm being so indecisive about major decisions that need to be made. I don't like any of the options currently in front of me. And so I'm kind of dragging my feet on like major decisions. Like whenever I have a conversation with someone that wants me to make a major commitment one way or the other, I'm like, let's see what happens. I always choose the let's see what happens option because I don't know what I want to do. But I am going to have to make a decision sooner rather than later. And it's going to be sooner. It's going to be sooner. And it does take loot goblins longer to finish games. Like, how many chapters now in Rebirth have I been saying, like, okay, I'm not going to go for any of the shinies. I'm not going to do the side missions. I'm just going to go main story. And then I play Queen's Blood for an hour and a half. Like, it's just kind of what happens sometimes. Or I'm like, yeah, but there's, like, this treasure cache right over here real quick. I'm just gonna real quick. I'm just gonna hit this, and then we'll go. I can't not collect the shinies. It's why I didn't finish Spider-Man 2 either. Too many shinies. Although, Spider-Man 2, I do feel like is probably a shorter experience overall. So, if we finish BG3 and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Indiana Jones and Dragon Age Veilguard, which I haven't even started, then maybe we can circle back to Spider-Man 2? So many good games. Which is why, when I'm dying over and over and over again to the first Stellar Blade boss, I'm like, not worth it. Too many other games to play. Same thing with Lies of P. Same thing with Elden Ring. Not worth it. Too many other games to get through. And Distorted says, and then 20 other new games will come out. You know it. These are the moments when I wish I was a full-time streamer so I could get through all these games. However, sadly, my annual income from Twitch ads does not my family support. So I cannot just stream on Twitch full-time. I have to do the hosty thing and the news spots and host the Amazon shows. Oh, speaking of hosting shows, before I move on, DM says, is there a place the loot goblining came from? A modest childhood where you always wanted more. Was there a game where getting extra loot helped you so much from that point that you looted everything? No, I just want to find all the secrets. I think it came from playing games as a kid when I first realized, like, in the side scrollers, instead of dropping down and immediately going to the right, if you went to the left, sometimes there was treasure. Then I was like, ooh, where else might there be hidden treasure? Must find all the treasure. And, like, in the early Mario Brothers games on NES, like, finding all the, like, Super Mario 3, finding all the whistles. Like, I just always wanted to find all the secrets. I gotta go get it. Lack of words, I also still always go left whenever possible. It's a part of your essence, right? Left always led to treasure, says Titanium in Final Fantasy, right? Okay, what I was going to say before this with hosting shows, and I know I shouldn't have let this weirdly get to me. This is one of those things where, like, sometimes someone says something online, and I might totally be even misreading what they were trying to say. But someone, like, tweeted randomly. It wasn't in response to anything I put, but they tagged me in it. So I'm like, why'd you tag me in it if you didn't want me to see it? Someone tweeted and tagged me in it and was like, I was checking out on Amazon and saw that girl Trish doing an ad, which, by the way, it wasn't an ad. It was like one of the shows I host for Amazon showed up on their checkout page. And they were like, saw Trish doing an ad, looked at her Twitter feed. I guess all she does is ads nowadays. And I looked at my Twitter feed and I was like, none of these are sponsored posts. What is this person talking about? And I was like, I guess a show I host for Amazon is me doing an ad for Amazon in their mind. And like me doing the series I've been hosting and writing for Kingston for 8+ years is me doing an ad for Kingston. I was like, do you look at all the shows that people are on camera hosts for? And like do you look at your news anchor and be like, oh, he's doing an ad for CBS News? No, he's the hired host of that show. That's a weird take, right, St. Clair? I was like, this is bizarre. And so I actually responded, and that's exactly what I said. I was like, weird take. I host shows for a variety of networks. Weird to call that an ad. But I was like, if you want to come by a place that's a little more chill, you can come to Twitch. Instead of like having such a professionally produced show that I'm the host of. Like, is it the professionally produced part that you're not liking? I was just very confused. Catnip says, sounds to me like someone who doesn't consume any of your content and just glanced at what you're doing and made assumptions. Yeah, I think they even said in it, like, totally forgot about that girl Trish until I saw this ad she did on Amazon, and seems like all she does is ads now, looking at her Twitter feed. And I was like, I'm sorry, weird take. I don't know. That's what I thought. It was just, I was like, no, I host, I get hired to host things. That's my job. I'm a host. That's what pays my bills and feeds my family, is me working as a host. Like, I'm like, Jessica Chobot hosts show on Discovery Channel. Is she just doing ads for Discovery Channel now? Like, what a weird take. But St. Clair, I'm not even promoting products I'm actually like. I'm a hired host for their show. Like, that would totally make sense if they were actually talking about ads, but they weren't talking about ads. Like, sure, you want to say, like, the thing that says hashtag sponsored on it is an ad? That is an ad. That's what that is. But, like, a lot of people see the Kingston DIY in 5 series and think it's an ad, and I think it's because it's coming from Kingston Technology. But, like, a lot of the times, the Kingston DIY in 5 videos aren't even about storage or memory. It's just a DIY series. It's a how-to tech series. Like, that's just free informational series for all. And people will be like, blah, ad. And I'm like, for what? for what, though? Hi, Toe. Welcome. Yeah, as soon as you talk about anything, people assume it's an ad. It's wild. This tap water, hashtag sponsored. What? Weird. But yeah, when I was like, I'm like, okay, if I'm like, so when I'm very lucky and get hired to host Mattel's Creations Revealed event, that is an event they put on. They've hired me to be the presenter for. Will someone look at their event and be like, that's Trish doing an ad? No, that's Trish hosting a show, is what that is. I don't know. And it was just so weird to me. And like I said, like, most of the time, the randos on the internet don't get to me. But that one got to me just because it was confusing. Just because it was strange. St. Clair said, oh, look, now she's advertising flooring in response to you being happy your floor got finished. Yeah. I mean, and so here's one of the things that I've learned. Silver says, I think they see it like YouTube. On YouTube, it would be seen as an ad spot. Maybe they only watch YouTube. But I was like, that was an Amazon show airing on Amazon while you were shopping on Amazon. Why would it make sense for me to be doing an Amazon ad if you were already on Amazon? Like, that also doesn't compute to me. But I think we've had a similar conversation before. I know I've had this conversation with Nate and with some of my other content creator friends that, like, the second you tag somebody in something, people think it's an ad. The confusing insults are the ones you think about. Yeah. And I'm like, why did that person bother to tag me in that if they didn't want me to see it? Like, they were trying to be weird. They were trying to make my day slightly more odd. But yeah, I was talking about this with other content creator friends, that it's like the second that, even if I put like, hey, I did this photo shoot, look at this cute new photo I got. And then if I'm like, photographed by, like if I credit the photographer, is that me doing an ad for that photographer? Like the second you tag anyone else or anything else. Yeah, are streamers just 3-hour ads for games? The second I tag anyone else, but like on Instagram, a lot of times, if I'm wearing like a fun Pokemon dress, I will tag Pokemon, or I will tag the company that makes the dress, because inevitably there will be people in the comments that are like, oh my gosh, I want to get that dress. Where can I find it? And so I'm just trying to save y'all time, right? I'll tag Pokemon to be like, look, I love your stuff. Or I'll tag the company that makes the dress to help answer questions. And then people are automatically like, clearly an ad. No, just let people like things. Just let people like things. I will tell you, I am legally obliged to tell you if someone's paying me for it. Legally obliged. Clearly, I'm advertising Twitch by just streaming on here. Yes, exactly. And everything that's in the room with me. Let me tell you, if I was an ad for everything in the room with me, I would be making so much bank. Like, that'd be like Disney giving me a check. Maybe that'd be like Square Enix. Maybe that'd be like AMD. Maybe Etsy. Maybe I don't, what's that? That's my little Intel CPU. Maybe who else? Who else is giving me stuff?
You have returned.
For having stuff in the background. My classy librarian for Jessica's purse. Yeah. St. Clair says those ad checks are just rolling in. The other funny one, I think my funniest / most confusing one of all time is the Twitter interaction that led to me becoming friends with Grant Kirkhope online. So it all worked out great. I just randomly had done I got a new Pixel phone. This was years ago. I got a new Pixel phone and I took a selfie with it. And my friend who was with me had an iPhone. And I was like, take the same picture with your iPhone because I want to do a phone comparison. And I put the two pictures side by side and put them out on Twitter and was like, which one do you think is the Pixel and which one do you think is the iPhone? Send tweet. And Grant responded to me and guessed. And then one of his followers responded to him and said, don't fall for it, Grant. It's an ad. And I was like, it's an ad for who? Is Apple paying me or is Pixel paying me? Or are both paying me? Please let me know who's paying me because I'd love to know who I'm getting a check from since you're so absolutely sure that was an ad. Let me know. And then that person... I just think I jokingly responded, oh, who's it an ad for? Because I'd sure like to know. Ha, ha, ha. And then this person, this follower of Grant's, doubled down and got nasty back with me and was like, we'll just have to let the FTC decide when they come after you. And I was like, for what, man? Not an ad. I just took a picture and had a friend take a picture and tweeted them. Not getting paid. Let the FTC, let me call. I'll just direct line, hey, FTC, you want to check out my tweet? Because this rando who doesn't do what I do for a living really thinks they know more about what I do for a living than me and thinks they know more about my business than I do. So could you just check on that for me? That'd be great. What? And anyway, it was such a funny interaction that Grant Kirkhope, bless his talented soul, immediately Twitter DM'd me and was like, hey, sorry about that. That got really weird. And I was like, people are really weird. And I think there's a lot of people online that just think everybody else online is out to get them when they're not. And so then Grant and I had a lovely interaction. And then the next year at the Game Awards, he like tapped me on the shoulder and was like, hey. And I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. So something really lovely came from that. But I was like, what is even happening right now? The whole thing was very confusing. And I think I ended the conversation by just responding to that person that was like clearly sure I was illegally lying to them about I'm not even sure what. That I just said like, hey, sometimes people like things and that's okay. And like, not everyone on the internet is trying to fool you. I hope you can find peace with your day and understand that not everybody is out to get you. Bye. I think I just ended the conversation with that. And they were like, okay then. All right. I just wash my hands of this interaction, I guess. Yeah, distorted. Sometimes it is a weird time. Andrews and Jay McGraw, thank you for the resubs, my friend. I appreciate you both so much. Thank you. Go to Thunder says, one time I was invited to a Pokemon trivia night, which sounds awesome, by the way. Hype train! And you were like, yeah, I know every Pokemon, but they only asked like 3 questions about the first 150 Pokemon, and instead ask questions about like 1,000 other ones I've never heard of. No! That's how my son is. My son is like, I know everything about Pokemon, and then he gets the one question that like he knows nothing about. It's sad. Catnip! That's a very picturesque way to describe that for Catnip Commando. Catnip Ninja says, if everything went smoothly, you wouldn't have funny stories like this to tell. I guess that's true. Chris the Brit, are those Philip DeFranco emotes? Because that's hilarious. KP Dub says, at first I railed against hype trains, but now I'm on board. Wait, rail, did you do that on purpose? Did you? Pale Guy Tony, some of the old school Pokemon games you can get on the Switch. He's all about it. He's all about it. Thank you again for the hype train, everybody. As always, if we complete a level 5 hype train, I will do a giveaway. But yeah, the whole like, I'm so mad at you for doing sponsored content when it's not even sponsored content is just weird to me. That's been like one of the weirdest things of the past 2 years of my life. Like, if you're like, I'm so mad at you for doing sponsored content, and it is a sponsored piece, that's fine. You like what you like, and you choose to not follow creators that need to pay their bills. That's cool. You do you, boo. You know, that's fine. There's lots of other online communities you can go follow if that's not your jam. But when they're mad at you for doing sponsored content, and it's not even sponsored content, that's where I just get so confused. And then I look at my friends who are like tech channels that all they post about is different tech that they're reviewing. And I'm like, do people just think everything they do is an ad? Or is it because everything they do is product centric? They don't think that about them, like it doesn't stand out. Maybe because I do like some lifestyle and some product centric and some gaming centric and kind of mix it up, that people get weird. Raptor Blade says the funny part is that they need to say something. You could just watch something else. Right? That's what I do. Like, I will just peruse different tabs and watch different content. And if I'm not vibing with a certain content, I just watch something else. I don't go to that person's content and be like, P.S., I am not vibing with this, and I just had to let you know, and then go to something else. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I don't know. It's bizarre. Tony, yeah, I mean, yep. It's weird. It's weird. This Trisha stream is brought to you by Oxygen. Can't breathe without it. Oh, I love it so much. You said Arden says, or they just like that one person, or sadly they have some issue with women. You know what's funny? The person with the Grant Kirkhope interaction, I was trying not to make assumptions about their intentions, and I phrased it as in like, not everyone on the internet is trying to trick you, but what I really wanted to say was not every woman on the internet's out to get you, buddy. Because that's what it really felt like just in the language they were using, and I don't remember the exact quote right now, but it really did feel like that person was like, internet lady, bad. But yeah, I mean, I guess there are people that feel that way, but I try not to default to, you clearly hate women, when people are mean to me, because I'm like, legitimately, maybe they don't like something else about me that has nothing to do with the fact that I'm a woman. So I don't want to make assumptions, but sometimes it really feels that way. When you get the people that are like, ugh, her voice is so annoying. I'm like, I know. Maybe if I just like had a much deeper register and I don't know, maybe was a dude, maybe you'd like my content more. Yes, see, that's the thing. Pokemon Trainer Guy, information sharing is not it's not by itself ads. That doesn't make it an ad. Technically, Twitter is self-promotion. Yeah, I actually had a really interesting conversation about it with a viewer on Instagram years ago, who I guess had been following me since the Sorfo days but hadn't seen my content in a while. And I did a sponsored post. This was like 2 or 3 Christmases ago. And you guys know all the sponsored posts come out around Christmas because that's when brands are like, holiday campaigns. We have to let everybody know we have sales going on and all that. So I'm sure everyone's feeds are lots of content creator ads right now because the holidays. But it was a year around Christmas. And I think I did a promotion with MasterCard or something like that. And someone on Instagram was like, everything you post is an ad nowadays. And I was like, I'm just going to screenshot my Instagram feed that year. And I screenshotted my Instagram grid and circled the posts that were actually ads. And it was 1 in 10. So out of my last 30 posts, on average, 1 in 10 posts was sponsored. And I was like, and all 3 of the posts were somehow tied in to tech and or gaming. They were tied into my brand. And so I said to the person, I was like, respectfully, 10% of my last 30 posts have been sponsored. If 10% is all of, then I don't understand percentages, first of all. Second of all, I always try to talk about tech or gaming or geeky stuff, like stuff that I'm genuinely passionate about, which is what I try to make my content all about. And so what different types of content would you like to see? And this person never responded. Okay, then, cool. Thanks for your input. Bye, I guess. But, like, when people respond with stuff like that, I do sometimes, like, just want to have a conversation about it for clarification purposes, because I am honestly looking for what I can do better. I want people to feel welcome and safe in my community. I want people to, like, have fun and enjoy my content. So Starcat says mans was embarrassed. I want to say it was a womans. Womans was embarrassed. But yes, Tony, that is the strange thing about social media, right? Is like most of us create this content for free. It's free to consume for anyone who wants to consume it. But if you get to the point where you are trying to monetize it, circling this conversation all the way back to the beginning of today's stream, you have to think about, how am I going to monetize this? Because otherwise, it's not a sustainable living. That's not a thing. Right? Astro Banshee in desperate need of coffee and breakfast over here. Did you see the fun coffee I talked about earlier? Now this, because Maud was kind and gave me a promo code, we can say that this is an ad. Because Maud gave this to me, and it's lovely, and I wanted to help out my good buddy Maud by showcasing this coffee she's helping promote. So we can say that's an ad, yes. I don't think so, GK Gamer fan. It was like a random Instagram follower. Yay for the mod emote. I love it so much. Thank you for that, KP Dubs. That's really cute. But yes, Astro Banshee said you wanted coffee. Pop culture coffee is a thing. Mod sent me some, and the only reason I'm not drinking this coffee right now is because it's whole beans, and I don't have a grinder to grind it up and put it in my coffee machine. But it's really cute. But she also sent me a cold brew can, so when I'm done my water, I'm going to do a taste test of the cold brew can. But Maud was like, Trisha20 is your code to give people 20% off if anyone in your community wants to buy it. So there we go. Maud is not paying me necessarily to talk about this. I'm just helping a friend. Sell out for helping your friends, says Sinclair. Yes, it's called Pop Culture Coffee, Paladin, and their website's popculturecoffee.com. And Maud said if any of the Dragon Riders want 20% off, if you decide to like get it as a gift for somebody or something like that, because it's kind of fun from a collector's standpoint too. Like the packaging, even if you're not going to drink the coffee. If anyone wanted to get it, that's part of the Dragon Rider community, you could use that code and get 20% off. Mod sponsorship. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. People assuming the worst in other people might be one of my least favorite things in life. Whether it's online, whether it's offline, like just give each other some grace. It's why, honestly, I have so much resistance to channels whose whole thing is tearing down other channels and tearing down other companies, and because there are some people that have made their whole brand destroying other people's lives, and I honestly have so much resistance to it, even when those people are saying things that are accurate. I'm like, I kind of don't care because you make money on other people's misery, and that makes me really sad. Even if it's real. Even if what you're saying is true. That makes me really sad. And so I've seen it happen. I've seen the different waves of it and the different kind of iterations of the rage channels over the years. And I've unfortunately had my own run-ins. Not that anyone like called out me or tried to cancel me in the rage channel or anything like that. But like for a while, I was talent on The Escapist. And at the time that I was at The Escapist, most of The Escapist content was tear down other things for a good chuckle kind of content. And the community that was hungry for that. Like the community that was there was like, let's just all trash things together. Mwahaha, evil laugh. Which is not my vibe. It's never been my vibe. I feel like if you can't say something nice about someone, don't say anything at all. That's just my life motto. And so yeah, the channels that are very like, this thing is the worst all the time. I can't consume that content. I don't like it. No shade to people that do. I just keep it very at arm's distance. Yes, I watch content to escape the rage. Exactly, Astro Banshee. I am with you. But I feel like the like rage baity content is so similar to the people online. Like I think it just all stems from let's assume the worst out of everybody else, and then the ragey channels are like, and then exploit it for clicks. Assume the worst, be nasty, exploit it for clicks and exposure. Like I just, bleh. All of it is so gross to me. I can't. Raptor Blade says it's also sad in tech and games where everyone seems to feel every company is bad and all games are bad. Well, it's because that's what gets clicks. Like, if I put out a video that's like, hey, I'm checking out this game today, come check it out, you can make your own decision if you think it's not for you. Versus if I put out a video that's like, this new game is absolute trash, and let me tell you why. That's going to get 20 times as many clicks. And yes, then people that consume that content are like, all games are bad, all game journalists are bad, all game publishers and developers are bad, all tech companies are bad, everything's bad and out to get me all the time. Like, so sad. Yes, I that's how I feel, Starcat. Like, who hurt you? It's just a sad way to live. If you're only ever showing negativity, that isn't helpful, right? But like, think about it. Okay, here's a really old school for those of us of a certain age. Think about when American Idol first came out. Everybody's favorite judge was Simon Cowell because he was mean to everybody. He was the one that if Paula was like, I think you did a really good job, and Randy was like, good try, man. Simon was like, it was absolute garbage, and here's why. And everyone loved Simon. St. Clair says, I never liked him. He made that his brand as well. Right. Or like Hell's Kitchen, right? Like a lot of that content definitely appeals to people's interest for one reason or another. But that's when I was at The Escapist. Like, there were a lot of people that really liked Zero Punctuation, which it was a very smart show. But inevitably, it was like just tearing games apart all the time. It was just ripping them all a new one. Every now and then there would be one that was like, this one's actually good. But it was very rare. Just tell more dad jokes. 1 in 10 channels will ban you. Oh, no. I don't watch Shark Tank Opinion app, but I'm sure there's at least one very mean judge on Shark Tank. It's easier to tear down and make people mad than build people up. It's weak character. I also think it's lazy comedy, personally. Like, when I hosted for Comic-Con HQ, Anthony Carboni and I co-hosted a twice-a-week news show for Comic-Con HQ, and the writers on that show would constantly do negative comedy, where it was like, this movie came out, too bad it sucked. Like, it'd be written a little funnier than that. It would have a pun in it or something. And Anthony and I kept being like, hey, guys, I don't want to make negativity my thing. Can we, like, reframe this in a way that we're not just crapping on properties or making fun of properties? Like, it almost started feeling a little like, nerd, right? And we were like, we're here because we love this stuff. So, like, can we support it, maybe? And, like, tell fun jokes about these things without making fun of the property, right? Like, let's laugh with the property. Let's tell intelligent jokes about this property rather than making fun of this property all the time. And Anthony and I had a lot of conversations about it at the time, and we were like, honestly, I just feel like it's the low-hanging fruit to, like, make fun of what you're talking about. Astro said someone needs to remind them that being a nerd is cool. Yeah, Cat Ninja says hating on stuff is low-hanging fruit. It's easy to do and come up with, right? Oh, I'm glad you like the jokes on Game Engine. We had fun with that show. We had fun. But yeah, I think it does help people. It goes back to like when you're in elementary school, right? Like bullying in elementary school, putting other people down makes you feel better about yourself, right? Like it's a very natural human instinct. So I guess putting a game down or a publisher down or like putting anyone else down, whether it's online or in real life, helps people feel superior. And so they like to consume content that helps them feel superior. I just think it makes for mean people. Dante says, but I like hating things. Hey, feel free. Generally those aren't the people I tend to surround myself with. Sufficient Reason brings up a good point. Says it's also a matter of power and control. Yeah, I guess when you put somebody else down, you feel more powerful or somehow in control of them. I just think it's unkind. There's a lot of people that prioritize lack of kindness nowadays. And that's sad. Starcat says sometimes jokes at other people's expense can be funny if done correctly. Like if the people know it's a joke. Well, that's kind of why roasts are so fun, right? Because inevitably the person getting roasted is in on it. They've agreed to be roasted, and then it can all be in good fun, right? But yeah, just I don't know. Life's too short. Be kind to one another. Be one of the bright spots, not one of the crummy dark ones. If you can, to the best extent you can. We all make mistakes sometimes. We all get frustrated sometimes. We all let it slip out sometimes. in a way we don't intend for it to mean. But like in general, as your life motto, to try to be a bright spot, that's nice. I think. Yeah, I do know it's with love, Starcat, and I appreciate it. But I would say 99% of the Dragon Rider community, no, 100% of the Dragon Rider community, we're all, like, we hang out often. We're all friends. You can razz, I feel like there's an understanding you can razz your friends and it's fine. It's like the randos come in here that their first comment is mean. And I'm like, we're not that familiar with each other yet for you to be able to come in here and do that. No, thank you. Geeky Heart says, look, if I can be nice to Green Bay Packers fans, everyone can be nice. Speaking of, I hope everybody's football teams win. I know it's impossible for all of your teams to win, but I'm rooting for you, you know? Yeah, people learn. I agree with that opinion, At. I think you're on the money there. Beertastic says it's okay to make fun of your friends because you're trying to make them laugh about it too. It's like years ago, I forget whose stand-up it was, but someone was like talking about when people say something nasty about you and then go, I'm just joking, when you get upset about it. And their answer was, well, then you don't know how to joke properly. Because a joke should be funny and I'm not laughing. So clearly you don't understand how to joke properly if you were just joking. Yay, sports ball. Time for a poll? It should be time for a poll, Eardle. Time for a poll today. Which games should we play today? Should we play BG3? Because I think we are realistically somewhere in the home stretch. Should we play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Should we play Indiana Jones? And I think those are the three I'm going to keep it between today. Start poll. There we go. Get on that poll at the top of chat. Some people hide behind just joking to be mean. Yeah, my freshman year college roommate was one of those people. She hid behind just joking to be mean. And there was another coworker I had over the years that was very much like that. And when I called that person out on it and was like, no, you're just being mean. Like, it took me literal years to get up the courage to be like, no, you're not joking. You're just being mean. Then that person would just cry and tell me I was being mean to them. And somehow I'd get manipulated into apologizing. And you know what I just did? Not Katie. No, Katie was my college roommate that she wasn't my freshman year college roommate. After my freshman year college roommate did not work out, Katie and I found each other and became each other's roommates for the rest of college. Katie's a gem. That's funny, Christian Fisher. I like that. I'm just joking equals oops, I got caught being a jerk. Sometimes. V-Pool, we played Indiana Jones on Friday, so we're about 2.5 hours into it so far. Starcat said, I have to say it's a joke often, not because I want to be mean, just because I'm far too deadpan and everyone thinks I'm being serious. That's okay. I feel like you can give that disclaimer as long as it's not mean. But I'd have friends that were like, I don't know, like my freshman year roommate would be like, God, you're such a nerd. And like say it like mean like that. And I'd be like, all right, you don't got to be mean about it. And she'd go, oh, I'm just joking. I'm like, but you weren't though. You weren't joking. You were just being mean. But I, of course, never had the guts my freshman year of college to like call her out on that. I wish I did. And the coworker that was like that, I did eventually call out on that. And the relationship totally dissolved as a result. Like as soon as I set boundaries and was like, I don't want to be treated that way anymore, then it was like, okay, friendship over. Okay. Landor says, I'm not into mean banter unless the other person opens the door to it. Yeah, I mean, if that's like something you do and that's between the two of you and you're both on the same page, then that's what it is. Raptor Blade says your closest friend in college did that. You never called him out, but you definitely stopped hanging out with him. And yeah, tone can provide a lot of context for sure. M. Dot says, when I'm in that situation, I always get called sensitive. Yeah, that's what they say. I'm just joking. It's always like, well, you're being too sensitive. People do that a lot online when they leave like nasty comments and then you're like, hey, could you not? They're like, stop being so sensitive. Don't put yourself out there if you're not thick-skinned enough to take it. And it's like, existing on the internet does not mean you are looking for lots of targeted attacks, but thank you. It's all right. It happens. You live and you learn.
A gleaming endowment.
A gleaming endowment? Oh my gosh, thank you for the donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you. That was very, very kind. Thank you. I appreciate it. Raptor Blade, that's not cool. That is uncool. The second someone was like, you're being hormonal, I'd be like, step off. Yeah, and then they're the ones that blow up the most if you say anything remotely unkind to them. Well, it's funny online, because, right, someone will say something really mean. And then you're like, dude, come on, who hurt you? That's not cool. And then they're like, you obviously are too sensitive. If you're going to put yourself out online, you need to have thicker skin. And then if someone jumps in and is like, no, you're just being a jerk, then they're immediately like, well, now you're a white knight. And it's like, dude, just accept responsibility for the fact that maybe you were having a bad day and you were a jerk. Just accept that responsibility and we're fine. And you know what? Even if they don't accept that responsibility, all right, Indiana Jones it is. Even if they don't accept that responsibility, the rest of us are very aware that you were just having a bad day and being a jerk. So you can live in your reality where everybody else is too sensitive or being a white knight or hormonal or whatever you want to call it. But just know, like, that's an alternate reality to the reality the rest of us are living in. Geeky says, I always own it. Sometimes I'll say, sorry, that wasn't funny and I shouldn't have said that. Oh, that's so big. That's amazing. I think that shows such strength of character if someone can say something like that. That's huge. I think that's huge. St. Clair says that thicker skin comment is always so wild to me. Yeah, distorted. That's so weird. Nancy, Bubba, if you both had that understanding, that's totally cool. Yeah, if you both are on the same page, then it's totally fine. But yeah, just, I don't know. Stop assuming the worst in people when you're online or offline or anything. Most people, I like to believe, maybe this is naive or overly idealistic of me, but most people, I like to believe, have good intentions and are trying their best and aren't out to get you. And that is my worldview on many things. So, like, when I see rage stuff like, this tech company is out to get you. By the way, I finished my water, and I'm opening the half-shell hazelnut pop culture coffee that Maud sent me. Thank you, Maud. I'm opening it now. This is the hazelnut cream cold brew. Testing it out. Oh, for some reason I thought it was going to be like, have milk in it already. I might need to add cream to it. Smells delicious. I'm going to add some cream to it, I think. It's not carbonated, no. Oh, I don't need to add any, like, sweetener to it. That's really good, even without cream. I kind of want to add cream, but I don't need it. And I'm not a black coffee person. What is in this that... Natural and artificial flavoring to get the hazelnut. It's hazelnut cream cold brew. That's what I'm like. If I didn't see it, I would have thought that it had cream and sugar in it already. Yeah, that's actually delicious. And I don't drink black coffee. All right. So you probably want to pour this over ice if you like real cold brew, but that's really good. That's really good. All right, I am actually going to add some ice to this and probably a little bit of cream and get my Indiana Jones hat before we play the game. Raptor Blade, watch out for the FTC. My friend Maud gave this to me, so hashtag free product. How about that? Hashtag gifted cold brew from my friend Maud. So fun. I know. We're having a good time today, CV Falcon. So yes, chair stream. We can chair stream. You know what? Chair stream while I go get the indie hat. And I'll set our Donatello half shell hazelnut and our Leonardo shell shock sugar cookie right here. So you can all, while you're checking out that sweet coffee while I'm on a chair stream, you can go to popculturecoffee.com for Maud. Do it for Maud. Go to popculturecoffee.com. If you want to buy anything, you can use code Trisha20 for 20% off your order. Thank you, Maud, for hooking that up for the Dragon Riders. And if you want to enter their giveaway, I think she said you just have to sign up for the newsletter, and then you'll enter their giveaway where they would just send you tons of coffee if you win. Cool. All right, I'm going to go put some ice in this, like I said, and get my Indiana Jones hat, and I'll be right back. Chair stream, enjoy. I'll be right back. I love you. All right, we back. We are back. What's happening? We talking about the chair. It's a newish chair, yeah. Is it that coffee sampler?
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an
Dark
army.
Love, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Dragon Riders. Enjoy the dragon badge next to your name, your range of custom emotes in chat. You're twice as likely to win in any giveaways, and you have my eternal thanks for supporting the channel. Thank you. And welcome. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Rumholt says, is that cold brew? Yes! It's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cold brew. Thank you, Maud, for sending it to me from Pop Culture Coffee. Now, I'm honestly probably going to be nursing it because this will be my second cup of coffee for the day, and my body might revolt, but... All right. I don't want to get hat hair. I just showered, so I'm like, then I'll have hat hair for the next 3 days. But if we're going to play indie, we got to do it right. How much caffeine? Let's see. Potassium, 10% potassium, 2% calcium. It says organic Arabica coffee, filtered water, natural and artificial flavoring. 12 fluid ounces. I don't know. Maybe it says on their website. Who does the voice on my sub alerts? Oh, this is such a fun. So I got really obsessed with the game Darkest Dungeon when it first came out. And Wayne, I always want to say it's Wayne John, but is it Wayne June? It's like John Wayne, but backwards. That's the voice actor's name from Darkest Dungeon. And when Darkest Dungeon first came out, because it's an indie game and it's hard for indie games to get it out there, when it first came out, one of the things they offered as like a perk was Twitch sub alerts and like Twitch alerts recorded by their voiceover actor to help promote the game. And I forget how you became eligible for them. Anyway, I did it, and I got the sub alerts, and I changed all my Twitch sub alerts to the Darkest Dungeon alerts. And Wayne June, thank you, GK Gamer fan, Wayne June. And so I've used those alerts ever since. So we've had these alerts on the channel since the first Darkest Dungeon came out. But it's awesome because I think they're very epic and like dark fantasy sounding, which I love. Perfect for the Dragon Riders. And it's all in the spirit of supporting indie games, which I do all the time on this channel. So it's a good story too. It's awesome. It's awesome. Okay. All right. Drinking my coffee. That was a weird way to say coffee. It's coffee. It's not cafe. It's coffee. Baka says that's so cool. Yeah, it's been a while since we talked about the alerts, so thank you for asking. What year did Darkest Dungeon come out? Like, it's been a while. I think I just used to use, like, whatever the standard alerts were before that. But when you get the chance to use cool alerts, use cool alerts, right? And there's a lot of, like, graphics packages that come with their own alert sounds that, like, go with it. I'm not doing that. The sound alerts are so cinematic, right? They're very epic. Caffeine with coffee. Every 6 ounces normally is 100 milligrams. So if that's the format, they probably won't mention it. Yeah, I would guess it's just the amount of caffeine that's normally in a cup of coffee. Dirk Love, posture check. I am sitting up. I'm just short. You think the first one was 2014 or 2015 maybe? Yeah, so then that's when those alerts... That would have been right when I started streaming. Wow, yeah, so it would have been pretty soon after I started streaming. Okay. Did anyone go to the site and see how much? Here for the cold brew. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cold brew. Is it all Donatello? No, they have different flavors for each turtle. Half Shell Hazelnut is Donnie's. Cowabunga Caramel is Mikey's. Shell Shocker Sugar Cookie is Leo's. Okay, so I guess the coffee flavors and the cold brew flavors are the same depending which turtle you get. Whoa, whose is peanut butter? Raph has peanut butter cup? Peanut butter cup sounds so good. FAQ. Let's see if it's in their FAQ. Small batch craft roasted. Yeah, it doesn't specifically say, so I would guess normal coffee amount. Yeah, they got Ghostbusters coffee. I know. I thought that would be cool. Rob says peanut butter cup coffee? I'll take 10. Just if you do, use Trisha20 so that you get the 20% off. Geeky Heart says for the full turtle set of the cold brew, it's only $15 US. That's not bad. Especially if you're getting it to like display. You're not just getting it to drink, you're getting it to display. $15 for the whole set's great. I didn't even look at the mugs. Geeky Heart said the mugs are so cute. I didn't even look at the mugs. Hand-thrown mugs. Wonder what that means. Oh, they are cute. They're really cute. Although for the set of all 4 mugs is $155. That's steep. They are cute, though. What does hand-thrown mean? What does that mean? Handcrafted ceramic mugs. Made by Deneen Pottery. Oh, were they made by like a craft potter? I mean, if they are handmade by a potter, that makes sense why they're so much. Every year at Christmas, Nate and I go to, there is an award-winning potter that lives near my parents' house. And we go buy one piece of pottery every year at Christmas. We treat ourselves to like Yeah, Geeky Hearts is hand thrown, made by a person on a wheel, not poured in a factory. That totally makes sense then. We pay so much money for like handcrafted pottery every year at Christmas. We buy one new pottery item. That's really cool though. That's really cool. Yeah, last year we got like a big soup jug and soup ladle from the potter. There's been some years when money's a little tighter where we just got one mug or one bowl or something. Yeah, that's hand tossed pottery. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that because then it feels like I'm supporting a small artisan as well. I dig that. I dig that. I love a good Christmas tradition too. Faroki, how are you? You open a sock advent calendar all at once every year and share the socks? So wait, it has a new pair of socks every day? That's so cute. Vampire, I don't know if I've ever walked around Bethlehem during the holidays, but Bethlehem is close to where I went to school. Like where I went to college. So maybe I've been there during the holidays. Geeky Heart says, I love hand-thrown pottery. I will pay more for that knowing they're made by a person, preferably a small business. Yeah. Yeah. Totally agree. Yes, and they're geeky socks usually. That's so cool. All right, I need to up my advent calendar game. Clearly. All right, I'm going to get Indiana Jones ready to go. Oh, it needs a little update. I'm just going to update it real quick while we're chatting. A little update, and I'm going to turn, is my AC on? I feel like I turned it on. It does feel warm in here, though. Okay. I have coffee and breakfast, and I'm ready for some Indiana Jones, says Astrovanti. Perfect. Distorted says, I hope the update fixes the glitches. What glitches were you noticing? I know on my stream, for the first part of the stream, we had some screen tearing from time to time, but that was my settings. That wasn't the game. I'm going to Philly for the holidays. Yeah, Raptor Blade, you too? I always go back and visit family for the holidays. Starcat, make sure you use my code so you get 20% off, okay? If you're doing that. Mod was nice enough to make a code for the Dragon Rider community, so make sure you get that discount if that's what you're doing. When do I leave for PA? I'm flying. You have family near Philly too. Cool. I am flying back to Pennsylvania on December 22nd this year. Oh, that's with the code. Okay, great. I am going to put in our stream title, thanks to Bethesda for the gifted game. So that way, none of those, you're trying to fool me. I'm going to send Mr. FTC to come get you folks. Has any questions about what's happening? Today's stream is not sponsored. However, I did get a copy of the game from Bethesda complimentary. Okay. I spelled Indiana wrong, though, in my Twitch category. So one moment, please. Does the code also work on the mugs? I don't know. Worth a try. Those mugs would be an awesome gift for somebody. Okay, we're going to continue. So we're in the Vatican. That's the part of the game we're in right now. Oh, yeah, and we just solved the safe mystery. I don't know why I have the book out. Look at all these things I have. I have so many things right now. Okay.
I'm intrigued.
Now I gotta go to my books. This is how I upgrade. And I do have enough to upgrade. So, Climbing Ace is unlocked. Cutman we didn't unlock. And it would improve our health bar regeneration and efficiency. So that would be great. I think we should do that. It's 250 required. And we had 300. So, now we only have 85 left. But we also have Lucky Hat. We almost have enough for, but not quite. Mr. Germ says, what is this game? It's the new Indiana Jones game that just came out recently. Oh, you missed a bunch of stuff in the Vatican because you accidentally progressed the story too much. Well, when I look at the map, and then I go to my journal, I like that you can, like, see the map and the journal at the same time. I think that's helpful. So, if I'm going to do the Savage Discovery, I'm trying to go to the excavation site for that part. The Mad Priest, I have to find Sister Catherine, and I think I'm very close to that. And then the main objective is all the way up at the top to go see Antonio. So I want to do these side quests first. So we're going to do the Mad Priest. It says, there's a Sister Catherine in the Sistine Chapel waiting for a delivery boy from Antonio. Wait, we're going to get to see the Sistine Chapel in here? That's cool. It concerns Father Crescenzo, the Mad Priest, who made the map of the secret inscriptions. Find Sister Catherine. Okay, we did find one of her letters. So maybe we have to find more of her letters. So again, I'm looking at my map. I'm going this way. Oh, Sistine Chapel. Whoa! Hold on, let's put this away. Oh, just put it away. I just want to look at the Sistine Chapel. We don't need... Here, you know what? We'll take some biscotti with us to the Sistine Chapel. Oh, Sister Catherine's over here. You know you're not supposed to talk in the Sistine Chapel. So if I start talking to the sister, that might not be great. No food allowed either, right? Really good so far, Mr. Germsy. I'm about 2.5 hours in, and I got to play a few hours at a press preview a couple months ago. Really impressive.
What am I delivering?
The diary of Father Crescenzo.
Is that so?
An awfully mysterious story. Father Crescenzo was an eccentric priest in the 16th century. Some say he discovered an explosive secret in the Vatican.
Bubba says the discount code does work on the
but
mugs.
listen to me spending your
That's awesome. I might get
precious
those.
time.
Just for me.
Don't you have a book to find for me?
Yes, sister. I'll see if Antonio has your book. Again, this Father Crescenzo.
Buon pomeriggio, padre.
Bless you, Father.
Okay, now we gotta talk to Antonio. Sister Catherine is waiting. Okay, Antonio is just to our left, apparently. Up here? Is this Antonio? Hello? No. Oh, we gotta go through this door. Don't mind me just walking around with my map out. Like, I don't know what's up. Oh, I gotta go down these steps, maybe. Yeah.
Che succede?
Beh, avevo promesso a mia madre che le
Okay,
avrei
neither of
mandato una
those
foto
priests
della
are
Cappella
Antonio.
Sistina, ma non trovo macchine fotografiche.
Wait,
Credo che Ernesto ne abbia una in vendita.
I just can't find a camera
Sì,
anywhere.
ma
They want a
costa
picture of
troppo.
the Sistine Chapel. Why did we not take a picture of the Sistine Chapel when we were in there? That was silly. I mean, I know these guys aren't sending us on a quest, but just like to have it for our own personal collection.
Eccomi, sono la serva del Signore. Avvenga dal tuo
Padre nostro che sei in cielo. Sia santificato
Michelangelo's magnum opus.
Look, we got experience for that.
la tua volontà.
a te ricorro, Madre Vergine delle Vergini.
Werlin said it's automatically applying a different discount code for you. Can't figure out how to change it. I don't know.
Che succede?
Beh, avevo promesso a mia madre
Kiki
che
Heart,
le
that
avrei
is
mandato
weird.
una foto della Cappella Sistina, ma non trovo macchine fotografiche.
Credo che Ernesto ne abbia...
I'm actually just going to mark that down for Mod. Werlin and Geeky Heart, your comments. I'm just going to save that for Mod. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you for that feedback. All right, now finding. Oh, Antonio's right here. No, don't talk to that guard. He'll know. He'll know that I'm not really a priest, even though I'm dressed as a priest. Yeah. So what I kind of dig about this so far is, it's almost like Hitman vibes, in the like having to dress up as a different character to get into certain areas, and you got to be a little sneaky, but also combat's hard. Oh, that dog. Gotta go this way to talk to Antonio. Is that dog gonna, like, sniff? How's the dog gonna know? I don't know. The dog's like, wait a second, that's Indiana Jones! Okay, now I keep getting spotted in this courtyard somehow. The captains will know it's me, so I gotta stay away from the captains. Antonio?
Credete che la guerra finirà, sorella?
Look at that guy just getting his stick out ready to beat me. Rude. Rude, rude, rude. Biblioteca. Library.
Padre Antonio ci è stato di grande aiuto. Già. Pensavo che mi
Oh,
piacerebbe avere
I was thinking I would like to have a picture of him. Of Father Antonio.
Ne sarà sicuramente felice.
So I love that they're just having random conversations about who they want pictures with, and if I do it, I get experience.
Un po' più a sinistra. No, più a destra.
It looks beautiful, guys. Like, that's just a pretty fun, like, just, if you're observant.
Dear Mr. Wellington, I regret to inform you that the excavation must be put on.
Indonesia.
Yeah, these are Mussolini fascists, Astro Banshee.
I say,
Because we're in Italy right now.
rescuing poor Sydney.
Sorry for when I walloped you upside the head.
Comunista. Never better, kid.
Presto le autorità competenti li passeranno al vaglio.
Oh, qui si coltiva la conoscenza. I fascisti non hanno alcuna autorità.
Ooh, he's mad.
Il Papa non sosterrebbe mai azioni del genere.
I get it, man.
Il Papa non è qui.
You guys seem like you're in the middle of a very intense conversation. Okay. I don't know if I can take a picture of him right now. It's kind of a weird moment to take a picture of him. No, okay, I won't. I won't. Let's talk to Antonio first.
You all aces? I just spoke with Sister Catherine. She mentioned a diary written by Father Crescenzo. You know about it?
I'm afraid you are too late, Indy. I had just found it when Father Ventura and his black shirts came and took half of my collection. The diary included.
It must be important. What's in this diary?
I don't know. Maybe more of Crescenzo's writings on giants and fallen angels. I had forgotten all about it until Sister Catherine brought it up.
Think. Where would they take it?
I believe they keep confiscated material in a room inside the Apostolic
Troy's indie is unreal.
And there is an entrance that leads there from the sewers.
Should I ask how you know this?
You may ask, but do not expect an answer. Good luck, Henri.
It's so good that I asked them when I was at the press event if, like, they used AI at all to transform or merge with his voice, because it's out of control. And they said no. That's just what he sounded like in the booth.
What do we have here?
Ventura's letter. Antonio. These black shirts are operating under my authority, and you will not hinder them in gathering suspected contraband books for inspection. If you threaten to beat them about the head with a crucifix again, you will have to answer. You have me to answer to. May the Lord have mercy on your soul. Father Caesar Ventura. I mean, that's pretty funny, though.
This Ventura guy really doesn't like you, does he?
It's an understatement to say I like him even less.
I thought it was Harrison Ford when I first saw the trailers, too. Like, before we knew who it was. It's crazy. Oh, I have the inscription photographs. Would you like them?
Okay, here's what we got. Mind if I borrow your magnifying glass?
By all means. Some of these inscriptions look more like vandalism.
Definitely ecclesiastical.
Could be an early representation of the Christian church.
This figure is taller than the others.
Like a giant.
This figure is holding a sword.
Maybe it's a warrior.
Huh. Someone has carved Latin all over these symbols.
A secret message from Father Crescenzo, perhaps? Your Latin is much better than mine, Indy. What do these inscriptions say?
The architect of the crusade that did not happen. The door of the fallen angel lies beneath his monument.
Ooh, he translated that fast. I can't translate
What does
Latin
that
that
mean?
fast.
I see that. A crusade that did not happen. Dum diversas.
The papal bull.
Yes. After the fall of Constantinople, Pope Nicholas V tried to declare a crusade on the Ottomans, but...
He is a professor. Good call.
Nicholas V, his tower. That's his monument. Let's keep looking.
I do know Latin, Guri. I studied it for
Demon
4
guards
years
the way to
in
the
school.
underworld, where the tomb
But
of
it's
the
been a
warrior
long
giant
time.
lies.
A demon? A fallen angel?
Mother of God, the Father Crescenzo was onto something.
Maybe this giant's tomb lies underneath the tower of Nicholas V.
Yes, but it says here, to enter the underworld, one needs the blood of the 5 sacred wounds. Look. Look closely.
5 sacred wounds from where Jesus shed blood. I'm gonna need some blood.
Blood of Christ! Il nome del Padre, Figlio, Spirito Santo.
Oh, man.
And did he just say that whole thing in Latin? In nomine Patri et Filii et Spiritus Sanctus, Amen.
What has been hidden beneath the
See, I
Vatican?
paid attention in school.
Henri, you should go to the Tower of Nicholas V and investigate.
Thank you, my friend. I knew I could count on you. Just like old times.
Okay, sir, I need to take your picture.
There must be more interesting things to take a picture of than this old priest thing.
You look
Okay,
great.
now let's look at our
Maybe
journal
there is
again.
an explosive secret hidden below the tower. I would be curious to hear about it.
Okay. Ventura has confiscated Crescenzo's diary. It's been taken along with other forbidden material to a room in the Apostolic Palace. There's a way inside the palace through the sewers beneath the North Tower. So let's get to the sewers. Versus a savage discoveries. Get to the excavation site. Okay, it looks like all 3 of these kind of convene over in the same spot eventually.
See if you can find what
But
lies
first we have
underneath.
to... Oh, I guess we got to go to all of them. Excavation site, sewers, and Tower of Nicholas. Okay. So it actually looks like we might hit the excavation site first. So let's go to that next.
Maybe there is an explosive secret hidden below the tower. I would be curious to hear about it.
Wait, this one actually has something right here first. So let's stay on this for the moment.
I can only imagine what is to be found under the tower.
I'm going to go try to find it. Do you have anything else interesting in here? No, we're good. Apostolic Library.
Go to the tower of Nicholas V.
Wait, does it want me to go back in? No. No, it wants me to go downstairs. You took a year of Latin in high school too? Well, I guess I could have gone through either of those doors. Just walking around with this book out, don't mind me.
Padre Antonio ci è stato di grande aiuto. Già, pensavo che mi piacerebbe.
Don't look at me, nothing to see here. Just reading this book. Just reading this book. Don't mind me, just reading this book. Oh, I see. I'm gonna go around this way to get this done. Now, what are these guys on the map for? I don't know. They're like working or something. Or this guy. Who's this guy? The Vatican Post Office?
Dio vi benedica, padre.
Father.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I don't know how I'm supposed to get around here. Are they just gonna let me walk through here?
Salve.
Ventura darà di matto.
Meglio
Oh,
verificare
that guy might
l'abito di quel
recognize
prete
me.
non mi-
Nope, I'm done. They are not just gonna let me walk through here, is the answer. Nope! Alright, well... Oh, no. No! Just run! I don't know where we're going.
Non farmi ridere, questo è per te. Peccato.
I thought I was sneaking away successfully. I'm doing nothing of the sort. And no, can I? No, put away your camera. Punch, man. How do I? Now I'm eating biscotti. How do I not have that there so I can just punch? Oh, that's so sad.
Hey, Clarita!
I don't remember how to get rid of stuff. There we go. Thank you. I just had to eat all my donuts.
Così si fa.
Oh, there's so many things. This is last checkpoint. Okay, so... Yeah, I don't know that we're going to be able to get through there. That was hilarious, says Astrovan. Yeah, the Nazis really don't like me. It's true. Could I go in, like, maybe through here?
Should be a way into the Apostolic Palace from here.
Okay.
Era grosso come un cavallo.
Okay, let's see.
I razzi non diventano così grandi.
Get to the sewers, get to the excavation site, and find the underworld gate.
Ma figuriamoci.
I need to go back to the excavation site first. I don't know. Maybe not. I feel like I'm doing these two things first. Alright, well, we'll put it away. Yeah, how do I... Okay, that's how I put stuff away, I guess. No, that's my satchel. Just that. Now I have my priest stick. I'm sorry, it probably has a fancy Catholic name and I don't remember what it is. Alright, we're in the sewers. I don't want to jump in the poo. Do I have to jump? I think I have to jump in the poo. Oh no. Oh, I'm in the poo. Gross. Gross. I need to get up there. Alright, let's go back. Okay, I can walk along that little ledgey. Oh, there's a guy under here. Oh, I do have a sewers key.
Let's see if Antonio's key works.
Sure does. Does this guy care that I'm... Oh. Oh, he cares. He's a bad guy. Oh, he cares. He's a bad guy.
Sarebbe una lotta. Take it easy.
Okay, ready? This is gonna be really rough for him. Sir, I'm going to drop you in the poo. Here you go, buddy. Boop. Oh, wait. I hope he doesn't drown. Oh, no. I just totally murderballed that guy by dropping his knocked out body in the poo. Wait, I can't get him? It won't let me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. I'm sorry, sir. That was not my intention. What a way to go. Okay, get me up here, please. Yikes. To be fair, I would have just left you there. You could have just hung out. Oh, doesn't this look like there should be a secret door there or something? I'm wondering if there's any... Oh, I could have... I mean, we will pick that up for the future. Drowned in poo. Drowned in poo is like the worst way to go, man. No good. What am I looking for under here? I'm gonna go that way. Is there something over there I need to collect, maybe? I feel like they want me to go over there. Yeah! Money! Money's nice. We're just balancing on this little bitty edge right here. Alright, now. Is that a door? It's not. What's over here? Oh, do we need to swim? We might need to swim. Okay. I feel like they want me to go under here. But I can't see anything. Maybe over where the light is I could see more? No.
Oh, I'm soaked.
Sorry, man. I didn't know. It looks like there should be a door or something by this gate. There should be something here that we could, like... Oh, up there, maybe. Wait, yes. Okay, how do I get... Okay, there's gotta be a way. Maybe from here. Maybe I have to be swimming. I don't know that I can whip from swimming. Maybe from the bridge. Nope. I tried. Okay, I can't whip from swimming. Yeah, definitely gonna need a shower after this. I mean, is there anything I can throw? How could I get up there? Is there anything I can climb? Maybe there's something climbable. Maybe that. Maybe the white. up. Here we go.
This should hold.
Famous last words. Woo, that was fancy. Now what? Where was I supposed to swing to, maybe? Oh, to there. Swing. Swing, Indy. Nope. Okay, well, didn't make it. Take two. I mean, the wet leather jacket physics are pretty good. You're not wrong, Dirkla. This game is very pretty. Yeah. No! Don't. Sorry, I just went for it. I shouldn't be so impatient. Maybe I can actually swing and, like, grab it. I won't need to jump. Okay, climb a little faster. My poor stamina is just... I know I can eat something to help my stamina. He is pretty fit for a professor. He can parkour and he knows Latin. Okay, that's gotta be good enough. Come on. There we go. Woo! Okay. Right. Now we gotta go across there, huh? We're trying to get out to that door.
This is where the professor worked before they were kicked out.
Phew! Alright, this does look like another one of those inscription sites. The Secret of Giants. Find the palace entrance is what we need to do here. There should be a way into the Apostolic Palace from somewhere in the Vatican sewers. We also need to find Giuseppe, who's at the excavation site. We also need to find the underworld gate. Hidden somewhere in the Tower of Nicholas V is a door leading to the underworld. Supposedly it's guarded by a demon, whatever that means. Find the palace entrance and find Giuseppe. It's all kind of in the same area. Let's keep going with this quest since that's what we're doing today. Let me go back to... Oh, don't need that. I haven't used that at all yet. Why to unequip? I don't know. I'm like, when did we get that? I've just been unarmed combating it this whole time. Okay, I think we're going the wrong way for the Mad Priest, but good to know we can get back out this way. Medicine bottle. I'm so sad you're not able to preload. I wonder why. I wonder why they're having issues with that. Find the palace entrance. Clerical key.
Well, at least it fits.
Okay, so this is a restricted area, but they just said at least it fits. Which means I should be okay in this outfit, I'm assuming? Although if they see me stealing, they might not be down.
Gotcha.
Crescenzo's diary.
Love that smell. Conspiring with the Holy See, giants thus constructed a secret chamber underneath the Vatican to contain and keep the most holy of objects from the eyes of the world.
Secret Vatican treasures. All the stuff they don't want you to see.
They are watching me in the dark of the night. Sister Catherine ought to get a kick out of this.
Okay. Give the diary to Sister Catherine. Is there anything else we have to do in this room? There is something just over to find Giuseppe. I don't know if Giuseppe's in here, though. Stolen cat mummy is right behind us. Let's go a little further this way, and then I'm going to try to find Giuseppe. So we're going to finish this out, and then we're going to try to find Giuseppe. I feel like there should be lots of other treasures we can pick up in here. Yes. Confiscation manifest. Does it say anything about my cat? No.
Why are the black shirts interested in all this?
Thank you.
This could be
actually
interesting.
should probably upgrade some book stuff. I have 160, so I can do my hat. Let's do the hat. Survival lucky hat. Lucky hat upgraded. We also, here I have, oh no, I thought I had enough to do another. I do not, but that's okay. Why item limit reached? What did the repair kits even do? I guess I could eat a biscotti, maybe? Okay. Now my item limit's not reached, right? No, it still is. So do we want to go out here? No, we don't want to go out here. Okay, I guess we're no longer in the restricted area, so that's nice. So I'd have to go downstairs, I think. But I might have to go here for the other mission. Oh, an extra biscotti. For the mission where... Let's track him for right now, because I think we're so close. Finding Giuseppe. Yeah, this is the excavation site. Is Giuseppe over there? He's gotta be. This doesn't say it's restricted. Oh, it is though. Someone's seeing me. Okay, I got away from them quick enough though. No, I didn't. Oh, and now I fell. Oh, ruh-roh. Alright, let's go. Let's go from our last checkpoint before I got caught. Hi, Snack Pack. How are you today? Oh, because the excavation site is restricted. Maybe I need a different outfit. Or I just need to be sneaky, sneaky town. We'll just be sneaky, sneaky town. No one notices me reading this book. It's okay. Can I get, like, up higher? Oh boy. Maybe that guy's the captain. I don't know if these guys will know. Oh, he definitely does. We'll flip those. Okay, wrong. Restart checkpoint. Exclamation mark next to health means it's restricted. Yeah, I'm restricted here too, but I thought I was okay because of the clerical garb. Oh, that opens from the other side. But Giuseppe is over here, so I gotta get to the other corner of this. Any way to get up there? Maybe. Maybe I could, like, throw a bottle and confuse these dudes? Oh. Oh, but there is a bottle right here. Okay, so... that guy might see me, but I'm like, what if...
C'è qualcosa di strano.
Yeah, go check that out, man. Oh, what do I have to take a picture of? Oh. I'm just taking a picture! I'm just taking I should not have tried to take that picture. How did they even find me there? Alright, let's just go do Sister Catherine first. Maybe Sister Catherine will give me excavation site worker clothes. You know? And then that could be better. That way. Saren, Indiana Jones comes out Monday, officially, for Xbox and PC. The only way that people are playing it now is if you pre-ordered the premium edition, and then you got early access as of late Thursday night. So I hope that answers your question. I am stealing the monies. Oh. This room has lots of cool stuff in it. Can I...
Che succede laggiù? Area riservata, indietro.
He said restricted area, but I came out of the restricted area, so... Yeah, so Game Pass, it should come out Monday when it officially comes out. Opens from the other side.
In pace mi corico e subito mi addormento. Tu...
Solo, signore, al solo mi fai riposare.
found it.
Here you are, sister.
Oh, heavens. The Diary of Crescenzo, the Mad Priest. This, my dear, is a window straight into the insane mind.
Is it?
How fortunate am I to be reading the lost soul in its own words, expressing its grim unraveling. May God protect you, young man. I have a feeling you might need it.
Thank you, Sister Catherine. Uh-oh.
That's right. From Boston.
My people tell me I've been snooping around the holy city.
Oh? I didn't know priests had people.
I'm no ordinary priest, Mr. Gallagher.
Father Gallagher.
Father, of course. This is not the time to let your prying eyes wander, Father. There are spies and traitors everywhere. Liars, subversives, communists.
Oh. Well, I'll be sure to be careful. Thanks for the warning.
You should be. My eyes see everything, Father. And I'm not merciful. Dai nemici mi guardo io, dagli amici mi guardi Dio.
Amen.
Bad man. Yes, he's sus for sure, Earl. Yeah.
All right. Book delivered.
All right, we completed the side quest.
Progress.
The Secret of Giants is more photographing inscriptions. Mad Priest has a check mark next to it, so I'm gonna assume we did that. We didn't find all the notes, though. We could find more. And a savage discovery is finding Giuseppe. And that's, like, on our way to where we need to go. Secret of Giants, though, we could track that. Looks like we could just head left of here to get that. And, actually, while we're here, I can upgrade some things in my books. I could do Iron Grip, Splinter, or Splinter Smash. Let's see what Splinter Smash is. Oh, I don't have enough. A last hit before an improvised weapon breaks deals additional damage. That's cool. What about Iron Grip? I can do this one. Indy can clinch enemies for longer. Sure, why not? Okay. Now, we are going out and to the left.
Buongiorno, caro padre.
The Lord be with you, sister.
Okay. Out and to the left, we said. The Borgia Courts. I'm gonna see if I can get up and over. Doesn't look like I can go over that way. Can I go over that way? Maybe. Okay. I mean, this would be very sus if you saw a priest at the Vatican doing this. I don't have anything to hit that guy with. Hi. That's alright. He doesn't think I'm bad. We're good. Opens from the other side. What about this? No. Boop. Don't mind me. I mean, you're not wrong, DM Dutro. all the way over here, and then I'm gonna drop. I mean, I don't know why I'm bothering to do this on the roof, unless it's gonna get me. Oh, this was stuff. Like, can I get up there? I can't. This isn't a restricted area, I don't think. Famous last words.
Sento che oggi è il mio giorno fortunato.
Non avrai di nuovo buttato via il tuo denaro, vecchio sciocco.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go up and around to get in there, I guess. Now, I might get caught here. I know there's at least one. Is that a captain? We'll find out. Nope. Okay. This way. Okay, it's gonna be up here. Belvedere Courtyard. Where is this inscription? Okay, we gotta save. Up here in the corner somewhere? Yeah. Could it be up at the top there? I don't know if I could climb on all those. I feel like I was in this corner looking for it before and couldn't find it. Maybe like back here? But now I think I'm out of the circle. Oh, I'm still kind of in it, I guess. Okay, it is up there. So I need to figure out... Can I climb this, maybe? Yeah. Okay, get up here. This one's tricky to find. Getting higher. All right, here it is, I would bet. Yep. Let's get a nice, good shot of it. Good pick. That was the 6th inscription. Let's go to our map again. All right, so now we need to get back out of this area. We actually haven't explored the top floors as much yet, I don't think. Can I go in through any of these windows? Excuse me, don't mind me, sir. Don't mind me. This is all very normal. These are things you see priests do regularly. Where would I go? Whoa, I can zip line down? That's pretty fun. But it says there's like an entrance over here somewhere. Yeah, how do I get up there? I don't want to zip line down. Can I jump up on this? Can. There we go. And in. Okay, we've been up here before because I solved that already. So where does it want me to go now? What else is there to take a picture of? Oh, this marble statue. Good, we just got some experience for that. What about this marble statue? Do we care about that? No? Alright. Oh, we are in the Apostolic Palace. I'm just gonna back out real quick so we don't get in trouble. Let's look at our journal. Okay. We could continue finding inscriptions. We could also find Giuseppe. Or we could find the underworld gate. So we are definitely in the underworld gate section. And Secret of Giants, there might be another inscription up and to our right. So let's go straight and to our right. And then hopefully we can find Giuseppe. Straight and to our right.
This angle's no good.
Where is the Vatican seal? Oh. Great. Uh-oh.
C'è qualcosa. Cosa è stato?
Don't mind me. Oh, it opens from the other side.
Veloce per te!
Okay, I need it.
Ma almeno sai come si combatte.
Why can't I snack a bit? I have my priest stick for a reason. I don't know where I can hide this body, though. Out the window? No, no, I can't. Okay, I'm supposed to come out this way. How would I get in there? Can I go out? Okay, I can go out the window. And there's another photo spot somewhere here. Oh, this is the excavation site. Alright. Where was the photo that it wanted me to take? Vatican excavation. Oh, almost.
I need a better angle.
There we go. Got it. Okay. Troy Baker's doing some amazing voice work. It's true. It's true. Okay. Now we are restricted here, so... Oh, my priest stick is broken. I need to repair it. That's what the repair kit's for. How do I do that?
Accidenti! E
I
questo?
know. Get away. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, he's kicking me.
Ne hai abbastanza? Dagli una
I
lezione!
don't know how to get rid of the camera. Why? 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 Okay. Okay, let's hide this guy's body. He's totally right here where everyone's gonna see him. I'm just gonna make a pile over here. Quick, take his pick! Oh, my HP is low. You're right. Let's bandage. One more bandage. And then I should also eat some... Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay. So where we are now, Secret of Giants is supposed to be in this area, and so is finding Giuseppe's in the other corner. So there's either an inscription inside? No. Okay. I can wonder if we need to be on that balcony for any reason. I don't think I can climb any of that. Oh, but wait, I can get there from... I don't want to fall, but like... Who saw me? Someone down there. How do I get there? Okay, I'm just gonna tiptoe, and if we fall, we fall. Yeah, I don't know that that's gonna happen. I might... What else could I do here? Tiptoe. Tiptoe. Come on! Nope. And this is where I was before. Alright. I also I didn't figure out how to repair stuff. I don't know how to use that. Revolver bullets, giant's pendant. Do have a bottle of wine. Bless you. Okay, I'm gonna try sneaking down here. Maybe there's less guys down, like, in the excavation site? Because Giuseppe... Uh-oh. Is there, maybe? There's something on that side I need to get. These are marked with letters, which make me think it's something that I need to, like, follow. Maybe. Okay. Okay, so not F. That's not our route to where we need to go. Okay, so whatever that is up higher. I can't get to that. Unless I could see it from up there, but I feel like I'm gonna get caught if I do that. So we could just try to find Giuseppe, who's in this back corner. Oh, I hear somebody, though. Where is he? Oh, hello. Person. Where are you? Okay, I'm gonna switch us to finding Giuseppe on what we're tracking. And they're up there. No, that's Secrets of Giants. Finding Giuseppe should be in the corner I'm in. That's why I want to try that. Okay, so corner I'm in, but maybe like above me. Can the view be changed to where you don't see the hands when you walk? Probably if you unequip. Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, maybe Giuseppe's in here. I'm stealing so much money. The guards list.
Giuseppe is on this list.
Giuseppe Malafoschi. That's it. Looks like he's stationed in Section F today.
We know where Section F is. Ruh-roh. Oh no! Father already sus of us. Oh, we got out in time? Where are we? Are we in the locker? Okay, so, oh no. We gotta go down to section F. I'm gonna take this. I feel like we're better off leaving the way we came in.
Just like company.
Uno di noi è a terra! Fatti sotto! Forza, dagliene!
Okay, we took that one guy out, and hopefully no one else will find us.
Ah, trovato!
Wait, I said hopefully no one else would find us. How do they know where I am? When does their AI forget to, like, come looking for me? I jinxed it. I jinxed it. Squeaky shoes, maybe. I'm just gonna hide here until they forget. Did they just say moving on? Oh, that guy found me. You gonna come in and get me? You're not, though. Okay, get in there. He did say that. I double dog dare you. Get in here.
Ti stendo per bene! Paura! Che stai facendo? Meglio dare una controllata.
Oh, they're all here, but maybe I can take them one at a time.
Peccato! Non fatelo scappare! Distruggilo! Ecco!
I don't think they're actually gonna come in here. Well, let's see. This is gonna be funny. I haven't tried using the revolver yet. How did I get it before?
Sei patetico! Sì, mandalo giù!
Where is my revolver? Now I don't have it? I swear, didn't I have it?
Viene da piangere!
If I sneak out of here, will they know where I am? There's a guy right over there, but I don't know if he knows.
Cosa credi di fare?
No, there's too many dudes. Oh, he is coming in now. Oh! Oh no!
Hai paura? Ehi! Non ci puoi stare qui! Fermatelo! Dai! Più forte!
Oh, he found me. Alright. This is not working for me.
Fa male, vero? Allora, trovato, Topolino!
Okay, I'm trying to go in F.
Section F. Here we are.
Section F is blocked, though.
Sì, così! Ehi, ti faccio seguito! È ferito!
Okay, I guess one at a time is how we're doing this. I do need to
Hold your horses!
I'm not gonna have time to heal. No, not the camera, not the camera, not the camera! Not the get rid of the camera, not the donut, just your fist.
Corsa! Dai che ce la fai!
I'm trying to eat or do a bandage, but more? Okay, can I eat something now or like heal myself? Take what pic, Shifty? Take the pic of all these bodies just laying around? I'm also gonna have some food, man. Woo! Okay. Was that the guy I was supposed to talk to? Oh, he had a cellar key on him.
3 Via del Pellegrino.
Yeah, maybe one of them was Giuseppe. Maybe that guy was Giuseppe. I don't know. Look, they all came after me. It was all self-defense. I'm just gonna drop all their bodies here. No one else is really paying attention to this section. Okay. You know what? Nice and tidy and clean. Okay, so I guess maybe we found Giuseppe. Giuseppe had a key marked with an address, Via del Pellegrino. That's the alley right next to the Vatican post office. So now we would need to go find that. So funny. Stolen cat mummy. Okay, still Secret of Giants. There's supposed to be inscriptions somewhere. Maybe now that I took everybody out, it'll be easier to find that inscription? I think it was even supposed to be in this corner. The exclamation by my health means I'm in a restricted area. Okay, so there are still some dudes up here. Okay, so that's to find the address, but if I want to do this one... Oh yeah, it was over here. I think. Okay. We got the 7th inscription. Okay, now there's nothing else over here to get. We need to go up there for Savage Discovery, and then down there for Cat Mummy. Okay, so let's go Savage Discovery. Yeah, we're gonna go find the address now. Good call, Yurtle. Let's put our camera away. Okay, so this is one of those I could only open it from the other side places. Via de Belvedere. Looks beautiful from up here. Now I could, it looks like zip line pretty soon. Again, only open, it looks like I could zip line here. Which will take me to where I need to go, or at least it looks like it should. We'll take that bandage. How do I get on that zip line? Oh, travel to Castel San Angelo? Oh, interesting. No. No, no, no. Nothing to see here, folks. Just a priest doing some zip lining for fun. Not suspicious at all. Oh, this is an area, though, where they're totally gonna suspect me. So we're gonna go inside here. Okay, is this guy gonna... Oh, thank you, honey. Nate coming in with lunch. Woo, 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 woo. Thanks, babe. Okay. Got a little apple slices and turkey and cheese sandwich. Nope. No, no.
Better stay away from here.
Okay, where am I supposed to go? That guy will see me.
Oh, sorella, avete trovato il gatto?
No, il povero padrone dice che non si vede da giorni.
Okay, now I'm not in a restricted area anymore. So the address should be right here.
All right. Now, where's that stone fragment?
Stone fragment. Oh. It's got numbers, huh? This also looks like an inscription, so. 2 birds with 1 stone fragment? Okay. We got a bandage here. Anything else that would have keys to... Ah, the stone fragment.
Petrus could refer to St. Peter. Nuntius Christi, messenger of Christ. Patron of the fallen angels. Protector of the...
Great Circle.
The Great Circle.
Uh-oh.
You have any idea how old that was?
Ma che ti ha fatto entrare?
How's this? That's for the vase.
Oh, lockbox note. I put the money in the lockbox. Pick it up when it's your turn to move the artifacts. By the way, the captain changed the code. November last year. November last year. Okay, let's get this guy out of the doorway. No, let's look at what year is it now in the game, I guess. Hmm. $36 or $37? What year is it? Oh, but 36 would be last year. So maybe 1136.
That's how it's
Nice.
done.
Street Scraper. Deal increased damage with 1- and 2-handed melee weapons. Alright.
I'll read through this.
Street Scrapper, excuse me. Thanks, Mal SJ. I got my indie hat on. Okay, next. Return the stone fragment. Find the underworld gate. Alright, we're gonna do returning the stone fragment next. Okay. So they want me to go that way. But I think there's only one way into this room, so...
Well, this should make the professor's day.
Okay. Just get our little jog on. We're just doing our healthy jog. Nothing to see here. Just a little light workout for Father Gallagher from Boston. Okay, but I am...
Ci è stato di grande aiuto. Già.
Go to the Tower of the
Mi
Fifth.
piacerebbe avere una sua fotoricordo per quando torneremo al convento. Chiedigliela. Ne sarà sicuramente felice. No, mi vergogno a chiedergli una cosa del genere.
Okay, we're going back to Antonio's office, I think, at this point. Or wait, I should be able to go up one more flight of stairs. I think that's a quicker way to get there. Thank you, Regdorito. Here he is. Hey, buddy.
I can only imagine what is to be found under the tower. Maybe there is an explosive secret hidden below the tower. I would be curious to hear about it.
Oh, I thought we were going to your office. We're not going to your office? Who are we going to see? Oh, but there's something to take a picture of here. The library, huh? Nice. We're gonna go downstairs and see if we need to talk to a person a little farther down in the library, maybe. Oh, another picture. The study group.
If only my students worked as hard as this.
You know, we're just documenting stuff.
Forse dovremmo mandare altri missionari in Sud America.
Ah ha ha. This is the professor and the boy we saved. We got it for you guys.
My word. You found it.
What do you make of it, sir?
Well, my bet would be it's a stone fragment of the epitaph from the tomb of St. Peter.
Oh? You should have become an archaeologist, Father.
Oh, it's never that adventurous.
That's hilarious.
There's a greater conspiracy behind all this. I'm gonna keep digging for clues.
St. Peter, Professor. One of the apostles.
Correct. The founder of the Catholic Church. Sometimes you surprise me, my boy.
Cute picture. Okay, I have so many points to upgrade now. Street Scrapper 1, deal increased damage with weapons. Both of these are good, but let's get the harder to get one first. Woo!
I wonder what the great
Okay.
circle is in reference to.
Now let's look at our journal. These two are now done, which is great. The Secret of the Giants, we still do have 2 more inscriptions to get, but it doesn't seem like they're here. If we wanted to get them, I bet we'd have to go back to the original castle area, because I don't see them on here. And I'm not going to backtrack right now. So we're going to go to track the stolen cat mummy. Stolen cat mummy time. Hi, Classy!
Un filo a destra.
Oh, we can take a picture of this. Adjusting the painting.
Be
It looks
therefore
beautiful.
Perfect, even as your Father who is in
Padre
heaven
Antonio
is.
ci è stato di grande aiuto. Già, pensavo che mi piacerebbe avere una sua fotoricordo per quando torneremo.
Okay. Now from here, I gotta go up and to the right. I don't remember. Is this a restricted area? It's not. I've already looted it, though. But I will take that apple. Just for some noms. We can go this way. I'll put my... Well, I guess it's nice to walk around with the camera up because then you kind of get alerted if there's something to take a picture of. Okay, gotta go straight and to the right. Classy, I'm having a very lovely day. How are you, friend? This is that really hard to get into area again. Those guys are just waiting to beat me up. They're so mean. Maybe I could go from up here. Looks like to get up on that scaffolding, though, I'd have to do it from a different area. Could I zip line? Oh, that is a zip line. But that looks like a zip line going down, not a zip line up. Don't mind me, gentlemen. Yeah, I need to get into this building. And I know there's another way to do it. Yeah, it's funny. There's like zip lines everywhere here. It's almost like I need another outfit. That guy is looking right at me. Don't look at me. Okay. Just gotta get in this building. Woo! Okay. Woo! And this away. Nope, didn't. Ooh, this room's new. These are just statues. They're not even real people. How weird.
Saint Michael fighting the dragon. The demon guarding the way.
Demon guarding the way. We gotta pour the wine in. The blood. Oh! I mean, that is out of control. Just for me. I need that picture just for me. Explore the underworld.
Time to step into the underworld.
Wait, who's this? He's just okay with me being in here? I could go up or down. Wowie kazowie. Okay. I mean, underworld, I'm gonna assume I'm supposed to go down. Can I pick up the candle? I can pick up the candle.
The Lord
Hello
be with
there.
you, Father.
I love how I just had to open this like very secret entrance and that guy is totally cool with me being in here. Nope. Sorry, excuse me, sir. I'm assuming since whatever's up here is hard to get to, it must be some really good loot, so... maybe not. Okay. Alright, maybe we can't get up there. Oh, I can. No! If there's no loot up there, I'm gonna be so sad. Get me up there. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, posture check and an air horn. A secret found. A lost artifact. I knew it was going to be something good up there.
A lost treasure. Stolen long ago. Best to keep it safe until I can return it to its proper home.
Heck yeah. Okay. Now we have to get back down safely. At least it's a little easier going down than it was going up. Okay. Going up. Excuse me, Father? Pardon me, Father? Excuse me? How are we gonna do this? Pardon? I jump over you. It's okay. Alright. The underworld. This is treacherous as well. The map unlocked of the underworld. Ooh, and yes, let's give ourselves a little light down here. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, when I went to Italy this year and visited the Vatican, I really wanted to, like, find a secret tunnel and uncover hidden mysteries. Like, really, really wanted to. I did not, because I heard that, you know, you're not really allowed to do that. And I don't want to break any rules, but... Can I light this torch? No? Oh, yes, I can. And then I can exchange the torch. Okay, much better. Let's push this open, I guess. Ruh-roh. What is that? I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna step on it, though. Okay, let's look. Explore the underworld. It just says... More wine?
For this is my blood of the covenant, poured out for many unto remission of sins.
Solve the sacred wounds puzzle. Okay, I'm gonna put the bottle away. Can I pick up my torch again? Okay. Roman numerals. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they all have 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there anything else in here?
They saw Jesus approaching the boat walking on the sea, and they were terrified.
Okay. squeeze through? I can. There are more things to take pictures of.
She anointed the feet
These
of
are some
Jesus
quality
and wiped his feet
pictures
with her hair.
that I'm getting here. Where's my torch? Did it go out? No, I'm so sad. Is there anything else in here I'm like looking for? Okay. Oh, that opens the other door too. Are these torches? Or yes, great. Okay. It does look like there was something else to take a picture of. Maybe this over here. Do I need to like move that out of the way? Is it hurting my picture somehow?
And he took a cup and gave thanks. Gave to us. Get this out of the way.
Yeah. Oh, a bottle of wine here. I didn't realize these needed wine too to maybe give me a clue.
Two.
So
Some
two.
kind of chemical reaction to the wine.
Oh, a two. Over here. Holy chalice is two. What?
Walked right into that one.
That's not good. Okay.
And he gave to the disciples and said, "Take, eat. This is my body."
Right. Two again. So body and blood of Christ is both two, from what we can see here. Is there a good place to put this? Doesn't seem like there is. Oh, right here. Great.
Longinus, soldier who pierced the side of Jesus with a holy lance.
Okay, we need the bottle again. Three. So I guess if they go in order, maybe 3, 2, 2.
There must be a way through the wall.
Because we can't get out through that way. I don't see a little sneaky one. Oh, here. Break down fragile walls. I knew some of those walls looked... I knew some of those walls looked suspect. Okay, we need a melee weapon to break through it. Do we see anything in this room? I don't. I guess maybe we could use the torch? Because I don't see, like, we can't punch... Oh, the spear? That'd be so mean if we just destroyed this. Maybe one of these? Yeah. Woo!
Huh. I'm sure someone will fix that.
Okay.
it. Jesus on the cross. 5 sacred wounds.
It looks like on this side it would be 322. But I don't know, like...
Let's see what this does.
3. 2. 2. I'm just gonna keep those at that for right now. Those might not be in the right order, but... Did I get that picture already?
Return.
We didn't pour, whatever we do, we did not pour the wine in it yet. Snake Eyes, how are you today? Three. What was this one? 3, 4. Did I get all these pictures already? Yes, I did. Okay, so 3, 4 is what we're going for up here. No. Okay. 3, 4. So I wonder if there's something you were saying 3 for Jesus' side, maybe? Okay, let me see what these are again. Let's get the torch back. Anointing, maybe head? Wait, that's on feet. This one's on feet. 4 is feet. Okay, hold up. We're figuring it out. Oh, this one looks like feet, though, too. 3 and 4 are both feet. Alright, and let's see if this helps us. 2 is hand, maybe? Okay, 3 and 4 are at the bottom. And there's 2 hands. Maybe right and left hand. I'm gonna say 2 there. And feet we said are 3 and 4. So maybe this one needs to be 3. Okay, let's take a look again. Yeah, spear would probably be side, and that was 3. Start hat, I think you even said that in chat. Well done. And okay, left hand is 2. Left hand is 2 and side is 3. Did it. Nice. I love it. I love the puzzles.
Oh, Lord, show us the way.
Boop. Is that something we can light? Yeah. Whoa. Look at the skulls down here. Oh, hey, little mouse. This is creepy. Hey, map, how you doing? All right, the map wants us to go left.
Return.
So naturally, I want to explore this way just to see if there's secrets to unlock.
You have returned.
Secrets? How do we get through there? Maybe we'll come back around to that. Or maybe this way? Okay. Pumpkin cakes and for Timbo. Love it. Good to see you.
A kind gesture.
Thank you, Classy. For the bits. Gotta be sneaky under here.
This place must be thousands of years old. Likely an ancient Roman burial ground.
Burial chamber
I'll
key.
take that.
I will take that.
I don't think you'll be needing this anymore.
Okay, let's see where we're at. It does look like there's some kind of chamber directly on the other side of this. Very creepy. Is there anything we can do in here, though? Take a picture, maybe. No? Okay, I guess we'll trade it out for that. Looking at the map again, we went back into that room. We're gonna go around and straight and then to the left. Oh, that is the way I came through, so not that way. This way. Oh. What's this? A journal page. Paranoid writing. Ah! The year of our Lord 1152. Hearken, I have become quarry, for is it not footsteps in pursuit that I hear in the abyssal dark? Heavy footfalls with a heavy cadence, more terrible than mortal men. Quietly they speak in the gloom. What blasphemous words slip between their lips I cannot say, for it is not in the tongue of man. Yet they refrain from drawing too close, seemingly content with observing the giant fiends of the infernal dark.
Page from a journal. Medieval.
That is very cool. Oh, I love this stuff. Can I maybe get under there? Yeah, let's go, man. No joke. I legit told Nate when we went to visit the Vatican that, like, this is what I was gonna do. I was like, I'm gonna find a secret tunnel and just go find stuff I'm not supposed to see. Now, of course, they definitely don't let you do that while you're there. But in my mind, that was something I was legit gonna be able to do. I think I maybe read way too much, like, Angels and Demons. Too much Da Vinci Code in my reading. Whoop. Is that death? Let's not do that. But now I don't have my torch anymore. That's not good. Oh good. There's sunlight here. Oh but... Okay. Oh, did I just put back on my normal outfit? Yeah, now I'm all in indie outfit. I'm not dressed as a priest anymore. That means something big is about to happen.
Magnificent.
It is.
What is this place?
Is this the tomb of St. Peter? Tomb of the warrior giant. Okay.
Walker the Giant, who died in the service of God at Escalon. The warrior giant. I found it.
Okay. I'm also gonna go to my books and upgrade some stuff because we got a ton of points now. Street scrapper. Okay, everything's unlocked. Love it.
Too heavy. Maybe there's another way to open it.
Maybe. I don't see a hidden lever. Let's go up here. I'm also just gonna... I mean, there's so much down here. I feel like there might be good pictures everywhere. Maud, how are you, Maud? Maud, do you... Oh, we put our hand in it. Oh. Oh, our hand is safe.
Should check
That
the other
didn't
side.
work, though. Okay, well, let's check the other side. I'm not playing through Game Pass Ultimate because I don't believe you can access it through Game Pass until Monday. If you want to play the game early, the only way to do that is to pre-order the Premium Edition, Big Red. But Bethesda was nice enough to gift me a code, so I was able to play a little bit early. Maud, any coffee Rex? Everybody says. Thank you so much, Maud. I'm drinking the cold brew right now. It's delish. And a bunch of people went on the site and found out that my code also works for the mugs. And they're like hand-done pottery. That's so cool. So we're way into it. We had a big, long conversation about how it's awesome to support like small artisans as well. I was in full indie costume on Friday, it's true. Oh, Maud can't hear me? Oh, no. Oh. Wait, this rotated, though. All right. We'll put that down, and we're going to stick our hand in this one and hopefully not maim ourselves. No big deal. We're just opening that. No big deal. We're just opening that. That's not terrifying at all. Oh no. Oh no, Indy. Oh no. Oh no, this looks bad.
Come on.
Woo! That opened it. And bones went a-flying. You better run, says Starcat. Dude, I know. It did work, though.
You are a big fella, aren't you? Sure you won't mind.
Oh, no.
Fountain of Confession. Entrance to the sacred monastery of the Nephilim Order.
Huh. Wait, we know where the Fountain of Confession
There
is.
it is.
Oh, dude, you gotta get out of there. Wait, what? Sir, you just can't drive? Why? Oh, I guess this is the excavation site. Yes! Adore you too, Maud. Thank you for giving everybody the 20% discount on the coffee. You're the best. You butt. Oh, we're getting a raid! Thank you, Eric. Welcome.
Great.
It's a full-on party up in here. Here, wait, I'm gonna pause us so we can get party balloons for the raiders. Hey, Mod is here. We just got a raid from 16-bit Eric. Welcome to the Raiders. Hi, we're playing Indiana Jones today, so it's super, super fun. That's why I have on my indie hat. Heyo. Stick around, why don't you? The game's brand new. It officially comes out tomorrow on Game Pass. But if you pre-ordered the premium edition, you could get it early. Bethesda was nice enough to send me a copy of the game, so I'm playing it a little early, but I'm a big Indiana Jones fan, so welcome. Folks, please go follow Eric if you don't already. Eric, were you just chatting today? What was happening today on stream? Cole says the hat makes it. Thank you. Thank you. And Mod, if you want to come watch the Game Awards with me on Thursday and be part of the watch party, let me know if you can hear this, by the way. All right. Please go follow Eric. Let's get a shout out to Eric in chat, please. Today was some battle tech from Harebrained Schemes. Nice. Eric, I hope you're well. Yeah, you were playing battle tech. What's new with you? How's your weekend? Let me know. Dun da da. All right, just making sure I'm catching up on chat. Everything looks good. But yeah, let me know how your weekend was. And honestly, Eric, if you're not here because you just raided and ran, totally fine. Totally fine. Understand. Go take care of yourself. Folks, we are Indian it up. Okay. Rogan says Eric was going to raid and run to avoid spoilers. Totally get it. I am about, at this point, probably 4 hours into the game. 4 hours into the game so far. That's where we are right now. If anyone just wants to see it and hear Troy Baker's amazing Harrison Ford impression.
We are
my face. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mod. That's so sweet. We just had a very epic moment happen and unlocked a new map. The Necropolis. Whew, okay. Look at this. That's so cool. I was saying how when I went to the Vatican, I thought I was actually going to like find secret tunnels and discover really creepy stuff like this. Now that did not happen because, of course, they don't let you do that. Otherwise, those things would not stay secret for very long. But one of the... I find this kind of stuff super fascinating, which is why I studied Latin in school, and I was a theology minor in college, because I'm like, I love the deep, dark secrets. And I feel like religions have a lot of really good, like, deep, dark secrets, right? Good stuff. Yes, Cemetery Weather, the floor is finally fixed, which is great. Coldrake, get your indie hat too. We'll be twinsies. It's perfect. Now... I can't get through here. Maybe I was supposed to crawl down this pit. I'm gonna try it. It's dangerous, but... Okay. That's the furthest I can get down there. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. Maybe we need a torch? Yeah, it seems like I should be able to go over there and then do something with that. Is there anything on this side that looks like it would open that for us? Because if I look at our map... No, our map makes it seem like we need to go down that hole. Yeah. Should I just fall? I think I'm going to get hurt too much if I just fall. So... Now what happens if I just fall? Well, only one way to find out. Oh, water! Okay. At least I can kind of see a little better in the dark. Okay, this way. Let's go underwater. Breathe again. Ooh, okay. Don't be claustrophobic. This will not be fun. I have no idea if we're going the right way because we can't pull out our map while we're soaking wet in the water. At least it wasn't snakes. Right on.
Where's the exit?
I don't know, but first, we're just gonna get out and look around.
Needed a bath anyway. Oceanus and his sons. Romans were fascinated with ancient Greece.
The Romans were fascinated with ancient Greek. In fact, my son, Logan's favorite part of going to the Vatican was all the ancient Greek statues. Logan is way into the Greek pantheon, which is funny because my good friend Felicia said that her daughter is also way into the Greek pantheon and recommended a Greek pantheon podcast to listen to in the car with my son. Very funny. I was like, what does that say about us that both of our kids are way into the Greek pantheon? Like, just completely coincidentally. Okay, let's take a look here. We need to go underwater and to the right. Here.
Finally getting somewhere.
Woo. Nope. Okay.
Maybe through here.
I could really use a torch. Nope, didn't want to punch it. This place creeps me out. Oh, there's fascists. Keep quiet and do your job. Okay, I can hear them, but I can't see anything. Ah, there should be something over here. Yes. Oh, I can't see anything. I'm just feeling along the walls at this point. And using my map. Oh. I could take his torch. I don't have anything to... Okay, turn around. You gonna come under here? He's coming in here. Now, there were two of them talking. So I feel like I should hide the evidence. Boop. Whew, okay, great. So I came from here, I guess. Now, before we go on, I just want to see if there were, like, any secrets or anything else I needed. Okay, there are definitely more dudes. And the fact that I'm holding this torch is gonna, like, make them see me right away. Wah! Speaking of. Wait, could I hide in the crypt? Nope, you saw nothing, sir. I need to go that way. Okay. Nothing. Nothing to see in here either. Nothing to pick up in here. Okay. What about in here? Why are there fascists down here? I mean, this place is creepy. I wouldn't want to work here either. Anything to take pictures of in here? No. But I can grab a new torch right here, so let's do that. Great. And we're moving on this way. Okay. Continue moving forward in the creepy, creepy underworld. Ooh, we're going down farther. Now what? Down here. Ooh,
Ehi!
so scary.
Ehi! Shh, piano. Qui non siamo in pericolo, amico mio. A meno che i morti non decidano di tornare per mangiarci.
Non sappiamo cosa c'è qui sotto. Potrebbe
Oh, certo.
The nuts takedown.
Costruito una base segreta sotto al Vaticano.
The nuts takedown is rough.
meglio essere pronti.
But I'm gonna hide this guy right back here in the dark. And I'm gonna try to use the dark to my advantage. Okay, he's...
Sta accadendo. Chi sei? Fermati!
The nuts takedown! Anyone else? I don't know if there's anybody else down here. But I'm gonna take your torch. Oh, there is another fascist. I can hear him. Okay, looking around. Where do we gotta go? Oh, there's the guy. He's down there. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Oh, lots of ways to go. What a maze! Okay, these guys were both on this step. This looks like it leads down into the water if I want to swim it. There's another dude there. Oh! But it looks like maybe I could climb up there, but I feel like I'm gonna have to take down... I'm gonna have to take down some fascists first. Man, they're everywhere. Alright. Too many guys. Can I get up there from here? I can't. I could swim, though. Do we think there's a way... Oh, I can't check my map.
Keep your distance, pal.
Ah! Okay. Now, if I threw his body at this point into the water, that would be definite murder. So, you know, we're not going to do that. What's up? Can I go over there? I can't really see what's happening. the side I fell in. That's where I just took down that guy. Oh, there's a torch. No, that's not a torch. But maybe I can go up here. Okay. Yes. Oh, yeah. Let's get this guy. He'll never know what hit him. A boing.
Surprise.
Surprise! Okay, while I'm here, this looks very interesting. Can I get a picture of that? Which way? Okay, I think this is the right way to go because I think this is going to get me higher up. Are there torches anywhere I can borrow? It does not appear that there are. Oh, but that guy is just very unsuspecting right there, so let's grab this.
Questo posto non mi piace.
I don't know why the crotch one is so funny to me. Oh, and this guy didn't hear anything. Brilliant. Oh. Oh. Oh, didn't fully knock him out. Now I did. Whew. And now I can get a torch. Still, I need to figure out how to get up there. Up and over, I think, is where I need to go next. This whole area is a big old... Oh, this is like where we started, I think. Okay, how do I get up there? Up, up, up. Maybe like... Can I get up on that? Okay. I don't know that that actually helps me, other than that there's a dude up there. Okay.
Quel rumore. Meglio dare un'occhiata.
Alright, so let's go back from the direction I came, but now that I have a torch, maybe I'll find something new. Aha, okay, this is where I needed to be. I want to get that, though. I just surprised you, that's all. No thank you. Okay, I actually timed the block. Amazing. Now which way? Behind me, it seems. But I do want to see what's over here first. Bad guy?
Cos'è stato? Nuovi denti per la mia collezione.
Having fun?
Battilo!
Okay. Oh, he had a bandage on him because he's a medical guy. That was nice. That was a good find. Oh, I probably could have used that. Oh, gosh. I got one, too. We both got one. And he's down. Okay. Do you think I should keep going that way? I don't know. I don't have a torch, so I can't really see if we go that way. This is the guy I could see from the beginning. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna go back. This was probably just another way to get there. The I've been punched facial expressions are very realistic. Okay, before we go the way we're supposed to go, I also want to investigate over here.
Forse una specie di camera sepolcrale.
Quanto sarà antica? Medievale?
Non chiederlo a me, non sono.
Whoops.
There was another guy over here. I think he was talking to somebody else, so. Oh, rough, man. Absolutely rough. I could have taken him out with an antique bust, or maybe they go. Wait a second, it's a puzzle! I need it. Hold right trigger to inspect. Oh, that's how we exit the catacombs. I'm not ready to exit the catacombs yet, but that's cool that that's how we do it. When we do it. Right? Journal. The air feels less stagnant here. This must mean this is the right direction. Exit the catacombs. Oh, okay, so that's not the exit. Then let's go see what's in that room. Can I get a torch? Yes. Okay. Oh, man. All right. Let's light this one, too. I think the more light, the merrier. Okay, that's where I came in. So now I'm all turned around. There. Ooh, the spider webs. The Lover's Tomb. Is it Hadrian?
Tear them apart. Love conquers all. At least for some.
What Lover's Tomb is it? I guess that's it. We were just getting a picture. All that was just for a picture? Okay, well, I guess that's what we did. Now we gotta go back. GP Chief, it's very natural. But yes, Joe's reaction was hilarious. Now this is interesting. How do we get out of here? I am there, so it looks like I need to get clear to the other side. Yeah, clear to the other side of this. You get it. Okay, now that we have a torch, this is going to be a little better, I think. Yeah, this was way harder to navigate when I couldn't see anything. I don't think it's that way. I think I have to go this way. Am I gonna have to go through the water? Oh! Who just did the jump scare? Oh my heavens! While we're in this tomb, too? So mean. So mean. All in good fun, though, for sure. Okay. I'm going to see if we can go this way. Is there a way to get over there? No, I think I just got to go in the water. Maybe not. Maybe it's in that tomb I was in before. Now I'm really going the wrong way. Okay, hold on. Hold up. I can use the whip to swing over. That's where I was before, but I'll drop my torch. I guess I can get this just like I did before, see? I'm just gonna make a pile of torches right here. And this is where I was before. I guess that is the way I have to go. Actually, you know what? Get that. I don't think I inspected over here. Ooh, an ancient relic. Cool. I'm glad I circled back and got that. But yeah, it looks like... Is there a way out through here? Can I open it? I can open these doors. I didn't think I could. Alright, that changes everything. Thank you for the applause. Thank you, thank you. This looks like a thing we should maybe take a picture of. No? They don't need a picture of that? Come on. But it looks like we need to go that way to get out. Why would they make me come up here if there was nothing up here? There we go. Alright, now we can take a picture. The Nike statue.
Goddess of victory. Sure could use you right about now.
Okay, let's look around. Okay, it looks like we can go through down there. Oh, good. More torch. So, just to inspect in here before we leave. Secret found!
You're from a long time ago.
Love me some ancient relics. Let's just keep scoping out the perimeter. Can I push the door open? No, I cannot. Okay, and this gets me back to where I came in. Was there anything else in this room? It does not look like there was. There's our statue of Nike. All right, moving forward. Oh, moving down. Pull the chain. Boop. And crawling through here, no big deal. Which way does it want us to go? Straight. So that means this is going to be a secret if there's anything in here. Oh, another antique bust. Is there a pressure plate in here? Yes, maybe I need to swap them out. There's also a hidden wall I can smoosh. So let's do, is there a place to put this torch? Not really. But I guess there's a light source right there. So let's do... Did that shut me in here? It did. But I'm gonna use it.
Let me see here.
What if I just switch them? It's the same original door. I need a melee weapon to get through that wall. Oh, and here, I can light this. That'll make life a little bit easier. Melee weapon, where are you at? Not there. Maybe we need to double back? Although it looks like if I go down there, I'm not coming back. So maybe we can use that. Anything else in here that could be a melee weapon? Maybe from the other side? No, but that's where I want to get into. Maybe the torch? Okay, torch is not heavy enough. Use the bust on the pedestal. Ah, yes, there is another one out here. Good call. Nice. Dun dun dun. I feel like that noise is very appropriate for Indy. Oh, but now we need another one. Okay, okay, okay. Is there a thing to light in here? Not really, but I can put it down and pick this up and smoosh this wall. Okay, and now we can take this one, because I don't care if that door shuts, and put it over here.
That worked.
It did work. Woohoo! Ancient relic.
Another one of these artifacts. How did you end up in the Vatican?
Great question. All right. So we got some cool stuff, but now we got to backtrack out, I think. Oh no, we got to go this waterway. Means I'm gonna lose my torch. Oh, maybe not. Okay. It's alright. I'm only waist deep in crypt water. Not a big deal. Something up here. Oh, bad guy.
Qualcosa che non torna. Bella stranezza.
See if there's anything over here. I know I can just pull that ring that was on the wall. Okay, so that's what we're gonna have to do. I'm gonna put this down. Okay, I know there was a bad guy over here. I just didn't see where he went. Now I can't see anything. I can go back out and get my torch. Okay. This room looks to be just a dead end. Climb up the hole.
Great. Back where I started.
Back where I started. Oh, lots of people. bulldozer opened up a big hole where it crashed down into the giant mausoleum. Looks like the only way out. Okay. Up there is where the big hole is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Excuse me. Oh no, there's way too many of them for me to just cheese my way through this. Okay, hold up. Restart checkpoint. Snake Eyes! That's A-okay. Have fun, my friend. Thank you for joining us while you could. And actually, this is probably where I am going to have to end the stream today as well. I have a good friend of mine who is an artist, and she is selling her wares at a local art fair, and it only goes until 4 o'clock, and it's now 2:45 where I am. But it's the whole time I was streaming. So I told her if I can end my stream in time, I will come by and support. Supporting small business is so fun. Supporting local artisans is so fun. And I know a lot of you feel that way too. So this is where I'm going to end today's stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today and partying with me today as we got to play some Indiana Jones and drink some fun coffee thanks to Maud. And this week I will post the schedule. However, it's a big week. We have got on Tuesday, I'll be testing out the Amazon stream for my phone. We'll see how that goes in the morning. And then in the afternoon, it will be our Indie Game of the Year Gong Show, where we will declare our official Dragon Rider Indie Game of the Year. Wednesday will probably just be a regular Wacky Wednesday stream. Thursday is the Game Awards. I will be co-streaming it, provided the studio space that I rented is real. We'll see. I'll keep you posted. But Thursday, the plan is to do a watch along of the Game Awards, and I'm hoping to have like a lot of friends join the stream like I did last year. And then Sunday, so Friday should be normal, like Nintendo Weekly and whatnot. But then 1 week from today, Sunday, is going to start our big 10-year partnerversary charity stream extravaganza. And so this week is going to be busy between the Indie Game of the Year, the Game Awards, and then the 10-year partnerversary stream. It's a big week. It's a big week. So like I said, I'll post the more specific schedule on the Discord. Probably tomorrow I'll post that. Yeah, 10 years. Isn't that wild? I became a partner in 2014, and it is now 2024. Wild. But thank you all so much for joining the stream today. Thank you for joining me whenever you can. Please know how much I appreciate you. And if you want to go support Pop Culture Coffee, speaking of supporting small, if you want to go support them, Maud was nice enough to give the Dragon Rider community a Trisha 20% off discount code for anyone who's interested. It's just popculturecoffee.com. And they have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Ghostbusters, and Star Trek currently. I feel like that's such a fun, creative gift if you have a coffee lover who's also a big nerd like us in your life. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day. We're going to pay that raid love forward from 16-Bit Eric. And I will see you all on Tuesday, probably. Okay. Bye, friends!